It's a Wednesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
30 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-30s. A little bit cloudy. Going to be windy again today.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't as windy as I thought it was going to be yesterday.
No, it was actually pretty nice out.
I would say it was more of a breeze. A winter breeze.
Yeah.
Makes you feel cold. Cold. It's winter.
It wasn't that cold.
No?
I felt fine.
Well, you had like 5 shackets on.
Yes, I did.
You're all
I shacking it up. And then I shack along.
Let's take a deep breath. We'll start over again. Try this again. Okay. You know, I know that everyone is feeling that pressure now.
Oh, yeah, game's on.
Right, end of the year stuff. So if you're taking time off at work, you got to get all your stuff done. You've got the holiday pressure all over you.
Sucks.
Right, that's the thing. Your kids, it seems, during the busiest time of year, also have the busiest schedule. Whether it's sporting events or like chorus concerts or band concerts or things like that. Charity events that the kids' school put on. Right. So you need a little bit of a release.
Where do you go?
Well, alcohol can be that release.
Oh, yeah. Never lies to you, son.
I know it is for you.
Oh, yes.
Kimmy, do you find that you drink more around the holiday season?
What do
yeah,
you think, bro?
Yeah, but it's just because I feel like there's more social gatherings, and that's usually where I drink.
So it's
yeah.
not a stress at home drinking.
No, I usually don't. That's not like my go-to to deal with stress.
You know where she goes.
Yeah.
We
Toki Toko.
doing the Toki Toke.
Doing a Toki Toke.
Please let the court know that he did the Toki Toke sign. If you're watching the live stream,
Right there.
you saw the Toki Toke on YouTube at Break Room WCMF, brought to you by Three Heads Brewery. Three Heads Brewery, no need for the Toki Toke. They got the beery beer. There's many options of alcohol you could choose, Tom.
Got them all. Yeah.
And there is now one more you could add to that list to try.
Yes, there is.
Because yesterday it was announced
Why? Why are you doing this, man?
that Doritos has released a liquor.
Doritos.
Yes. It's a liquor.
I mean, I love Doritos, but I don't know if I'm in on this.
Okay, so it's called the Doritos Nacho Cheese Spirit.
Okay.
Smells and tastes just like the real thing.
Nope.
And it's the original Dorito flavor, no Cool Ranch as of now, which, by the way, is the superior Dorito.
It is.
Right.
It is.
Okay. This is the regular, original nacho cheese flavored Dorito. So, Tommy, here's what I don't understand. First of all, feel free to go off on this because I know you're, like, furious.
I saw this. I go, who would want this? Like, just eat a Dorito, take a sip of your alcohol.
I don't want to drink my Doritos.
Right.
I'd
They
like
say you should never drink your snacks.
You guys
I'm kind of with you.
It's
That's a good
gross.
thing to go by. I don't want to drink my snacks. I want to eat them and enjoy them.
Right,
minute,
because you
wait a
can eat a
minute.
Dorito because it's salty, and then you have a little something to
Yeah.
wash it down with.
It's about the texture, the crunch.
This is all washing down with no reason.
Don't look, I understand that Doritos are good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I also understand that this is a strange concept. But the idea you should never drink your snacks, that's a bad take. What about a cookies and cream milkshake? That's
Oh,
just
you
as
know
good as
how I feel
Okay,
about
milkshakes are a different category.
No, but that's you're drinking your snack.
But it's a dairy.
What does that mean?
It's a little different.
No, you're drinking.
Dairy's a whole new world, bro.
We've had dairy since the beginning of time.
I know.
How is it a whole new world?
Boobs have been around, feeding us all. I get it.
Boobs have been around feeding us all.
Hey, it's in a Bible, isn't it?
But to your point, I would even just rather eat like a cookies and cream bowl of ice cream than drink it in a milkshake.
No, milkshake, it's on the go. It's better. You
I
get
don't
like
know.
one of them cookies in the straw.
feel a
You
little bit
almost
more
choke to death, but it feels good.
I feel a little more satisfied when I'm eating the ice cream as opposed to drinking it.
Okay.
So this thing they say it's supposed to be really good with tequila, I think.
Yes, but it doesn't say, Tommy, which liquor it is.
I guess it's just like a sweet like liqueur.
So
So you add it to other drinks.
Gotcha.
But it's
Okay.
got booze in it.
Okay. It's called a spirit, but it's not written as liqueur in this article. It's written as liquor. But
Right, but
might
you
be
wouldn't
right.
drink it straight, I guess. You would cut it with something else.
Well, no, because I'm looking at.
Straight
Drink
up.
it on the
Yeah, I
rocks.
mean, look, there are drinks mixed. There are mixed drink recipes, but there's someone that's just drinking it on the rocks, straight up.
Dorito. Give me a double Dorito on a rock.
So does it taste like cheese?
I will
It's got
cheddar?
cheese in it, man.
I
Yeah.
will read you the quote.
Alcohol and cheese.
Well, no, that's a pretty.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're going to let's say you're sitting down to, have chips and salsa or chips and queso.
All right.
I would have some tequila drink with that.
Yeah.
Because you said tequila, right?
Yeah.
and it makes your clothes fall
But
off.
I don't know if I'd want to mix it though. I don't
Okay,
know.
so I will read you the quote here. So they say, like I said, the Dorito, it's made by Empirical Spirits. Empirical and Dorito Nachos Cheese Spirit smells and tastes just like the real thing. They say to truly capture the essence of the iconic chip brand.
Yeah.
Layers of Dorito nacho cheese were extracted using real chips through, quote, vacuum distillation, which preserves the original flavor.
I don't know what any of that means. They mean like they suck the flavor out in one of those like centrifuge things?
I don't know if there was a centrifuge, but
Oh.
they suck the flavor out.
I mean, that's how they
spirit.
separate your junk.
So today,
Right.
you can pre-order it. It will be available next month to actually hold. Do you want to know what a bottle of this costs?
It's insane. It's more than what you would normally spend for a high-end bottle of booze.
$65 a bottle.
And up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're buying it.
Yes.
Okay. So is it just,
$65 for Doritos.
yeah.
sipping.
So is it just really rare? Is that why it's so
Rare,
expensive?
it's Doritos.
Well, I
No,
know,
but
but
the
I don't know if
liquor
they
could
only
be
make
rare.
so many bottles of
They
it.
can make 1,000 of these a day.
No, listen, Kimmy's right. Sometimes when you do these crossover
Yeah.
food things,
Like it's tough to get your hands on.
yeah, they make a limited amount on purpose. So like,
I'll drive it up.
yeah, well, and people like us talk about it because we're idiots.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we get played by the Doritos liquor people. Got us again, son of a bitch. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not normally in on a lot of these like
I don't want flavors.
crossovers. I
Yeah.
kind of want to try this.
Well, you were always a big Dorito boy.
I am. Well, who's not a big Dorito boy?
I like Dorito.
Not even. When's the last time you had a Dorito?
Bro, it's been a while.
What's a
Long
while?
time.
What's a while?
I don't even remember. It has to be at least 10 years.
It's been way more than 10 years.
You think?
I bet. Yeah.
20 year?
Bro, we've been doing this show 10 years. You ain't eaten a Dorito since we started this version of the break room. This has been a Tommy Dorito free break room.
I used to love Doritos.
By the way, Tommy Dorito starting for the New York Giants next week.
Is he
at,
really?
At quarterback,
Yeah, I saw his agent.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's start the show with a bang here, talking about this Doritos liqueur. Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Okay, so I know this has been around for a long time. I've just never had it. Was Bailey's Irish Cream. I finally had it because a customer that I stopped at, they're like, "Oh, hey, here, have this." It was like a Christmas thing that they do for everybody, and there was a little bottle of Bailey's Irish Cream in it. And I finally had some in my coffee. Holy crap, dude! Yeah, that's my new weakness.
Question. Can I ask you a question, Ben?
His new weakness is nothing.
Yeah, what's up?
What the hell are you talking? Bailey's Irish Cream is a standard
It's a
liqueur.
standard.
And it's about
Yeah.
as weak
Yeah,
as
I
he
know.
gets.
I've never had it.
Okay.
I never had it until last weekend.
I can't imagine how much of that I would have to drink to get a buzz.
Well, but
I would get a
I think he's just saying he enjoys it.
I
It's
would
good.
get a Bailey's
No,
gut.
I enjoy it. Like, it's nice because it's like,
So do most
You know,
grandmas when they're decorating their tree. What are you, a 70-year-old broad? I don't know any guy that drinks
Obviously not.
Bailey's.
My dad.
He does?
Yeah. My dad loves buttery nipples. I think that's, what is that, Bailey's and butterscotch?
Yeah, my dad will
butterscotch
mix a
schnapps?
bunch of stuff like that. Yeah.
But to drink it, but he's just Bailey's, man.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
straight up. All right, Ben, listen, we're so
Yeah.
disappointed in you. Your tongue stays safe today, but
Yeah.
thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
actually, I had one other idea.
Oh.
Is why didn't Doritos make like an edible chip with weed in it or CBD?
Ben,
That would make more sense.
Ben,
You're right. You didn't have an idea.
I should have trusted my instincts
Mm.
and hung up on you when I said thanks for the call, man. But have a great day.
Have a good one, guys.
Great to talk to you. Great to talk to Ben. There goes Ben.
That's what happens when you drink too much Bailey's.
So on the Bailey's discussion, and I
Yeah.
told you this off the air the other day. Just a warning to everybody that may be enjoying Bailey's themed holiday drinks.
All right.
My dad, when I was a kid, we would have Christmas Eve at our house.
A big
Family would
bash,
come over.
right?
Yeah. And my dad he loves Bailey's, loved Bailey's. He would make these buttery nipples and mixed drinks or whatever. So, my family not great about cleaning up after the party.
Okay.
So because it was so late and it would go so long, they just leave all the drinks out, whatever, we'll clean it up later.
Okay.
When you leave Bailey's out of the bottle
What does it do?
overnight, it hardens like a rock.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Wow.
So, like, if you come downstairs, like, the next day or a couple hours later, it's like the amber from Jurassic Park with the mosquito in it.
So what do you just try to toss the glass
Yeah,
out?
so my
Or
dad...
try to chip it out?
My dad,
Yeah.
after a year doing that for a year, was like, "Oh, we just started serving everything in plastic cups. Not we'll wash it out before we go to bed. We'll just get plastic cups so we
Solo
can
cups.
chuck them away." Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where like we've all had experiences where we see what food does when you leave it out for a while,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
go,
how
"Oh,
it turns."
Yeah, I put that in my body. It was one of those things like, "Oh no,
Oh.
this is not good probably for my intestines."
I
don't
wouldn't
know.
think.
Oh, no. But going back to the initial discussion we were having, 252 WCMF, Empirical Spirits has teamed up with Doritos. They have released a Dorito Nacho Cheese Spirit, and they say that it smells and tastes just like the real thing. They also have drink recipes you can try. And Tommy, this thing looks legit. Like, it's cost $65. It comes in a very fancy-looking bottle and box.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to get a bottle of this.
All right.
I just want to.
What are you going to cut it with?
I want to try it straight up first.
Right.
And then I'll see what the drink recipe.
Because they said that you could make like whiskey drinks and everything if you got the stomach.
You make a whiskey
for
drink.
It.
You make a vodka drink. You make a lager drink.
Yeah, many
drink.
drink. You could put Bailey's in it. Invite Ben over.
Bailey's and chips.
No.
Creamy chip. That's like queso but sweeter.
Yeah.
I bet you might be good.
Yeah.
No, one's sweet and one's like savory.
Bailey's is thick. It's gross.
Yeah, but this looks like it's really thin.
Yeah, but I don't want like. Oh,
no, it looks like this is what you would cut with something like Bailey's.
All right.
Have you ever had a buttery nipple?
Yeah, and they were gross.
Yeah, okay. Like that's not a guy drink, right?
No.
Yeah, but I don't know a lot of women that's their go-to.
That your dad does it the right way. That's a holiday drink. That's something somebody does around the holidays.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm thinking back. Like, I don't know if he did it because it was the holidays. I think he just did it because there were people over.
Right.
Like, I could see him in the middle of the summer being like, let's make some buttery nipples.
Yeah, that's a horrible summer. Bailey's is a horrible summer drink.
I take it back. When we would go to the St. Patrick's Day parade, do the bagpipe thing, he would bring stuff to make buttery nipples.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, I guess it's a little Irish.
He was just looking for any opportunity to combine.
That's a buttery nipple kind of parade.
Yeah.
So here's the other thing I always wonder about, like, these crossover liquors, because this isn't the first one we've seen like this. A bunch of different companies have done this. Like, if you get the Doritos Spirit, right, and it turns out you really, really like it.
Okay, you're into it.
Do you keep buying it?
Oh, yeah.
But, like,
that could be your go-to drink.
It's a marketing ploy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they just want us talking about Doritos in this company, and it's fine. Like, it's fun, whatever. But, like, if Doritos Spirit becomes your Jameson or your Absolute or whatever.
It takes off.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to keep that in your liquor cabinet all the time. How do you explain that to people when they come over to your house?
Yeah.
I
would be, that'd be off-putting.
It's shameful, right?
Yeah, if I went over to somebody's house and their go-to drink was a novelty drink, that would bother me.
Okay, but see, even the term novelty drink.
But that's a novelty drink. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like that's become more and more common. Just with like the weird flavored liquors that have gotten super popular.
No, but here's my thing. Like, if you came over to my house and I go, what do you want to drink?
Yeah.
I go, I really like a Long Island iced tea.
No, I know people that do that at their homes.
I'm not running a beach bar here, man. What do you want? Like, you think I've got all that in my liquor? 7 liquors to properly pour you this drink like it's Benny's on the beach? Get the hell out of my house.
Yeah, but like I'm thinking of guys like my dad who have like a full bar and have quite the collection, put it that way. Like, he's dying for somebody to ask him to make them a specialty drink.
I would be pissed off. Like, I got like your gin that's still sitting there.
Yeah.
And I've got like vodka and rum, but I don't have like concoction drinks.
Really?
I got like, I could make you, because my wife drinks martinis. I could do stuff like that. But if you want to start going slow, comfortable screw or a gin fizz, I don't have that stuff.
Wait, you call yourself an alcoholic and you don't have stuff to make that?
No. Basically, I have what I drink.
That makes you a bad person. You should have everything.
I do kind of. But when you start going off the rails with stuff, like if somebody comes over and goes, hey, you got that new Dorito drink?
Okay, yes, that I understand.
That's pretty specific.
But wait a minute. No, man, I got everything to make anything that you've like heard of, like standard. And I got my little bartender's handbook with me.
Okay, that also bothers me.
Why?
Like if I come over to the house and you got to whip up the book.
At least you're making it right.
You don't know.
Well, no, I mean, there are things I know how to make. But then, like, if somebody hits me with something, like, I want to be a good host. I'll try and make it for you.
That.
Okay.
Don't go, and by the way, if you're over somebody's house, don't go that deep in your drink.
No, like, if I know that's
Keep it base.
Why not? I mean, like, look, again.
Are you going to force a different drink on somebody?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to make that. You're going to have this.
No, but if I go to somebody's house, I'm going to go base.
You bring your own.
Or I bring my own, which is cool.
No, but okay, again, talking about like the holidays and the gifts, like a lot of people just to get a gift out of the way, we'll give you a bottle of booze.
Right.
And sometimes it's not booze that you drink. So
Right.
I
have those.
And that's just it. Like I
They're
have
super old though.
And that's the problem. I have all this booze that I know I'm never going to drink because I don't like drinking it. But if someone comes over and I can make a drink using it, it's not going to waste.
Would you like some 85-year-old brandy? That's when I got it.
We have a dynamite. Go get your nacho cheese liqueur. Cut a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
I think we already started hating.
That's right. Yeah, hate mail. You were hating all morning. Hate mail of the week here, just after 8 o'clock. A man who heard about our discussion on the teacher shortage and the move that New York State made to fix it. And it angried up his blood a little bit.
Oh.
Because he doesn't know why there's a teacher shortage in the first place.
He doesn't know why there ain't no teacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's simple.
Yeah, they left.
No, if you want people to take these jobs.
Oh, what do you do?
He's got another solution.
Yeah, you just give them the job.
Oh.
Right? Like, here is the job
Okay.
for you to have. And, like, we all have talents, right? You don't need a piece of paper that says you're good at math or science or history.
Okay.
We'll get to that. Just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, speaking of shortages.
What else?
Well, we also told you a story a couple months ago about how the New York State troopers, they were having a massive trooper shortage, right? And they were predicting that it was going to get even worse as time went on. So they changed a bunch of stuff to try and encourage people to apply.
Right.
And oh my God, did it work.
They got a lot of people?
We'll tell you the story next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. State of New York had a problem.
What's going on?
Well, we needed troopers.
We do.
We didn't have troopers, and it was going to get worse.
So what happened?
Well, they made some adjustments, Tommy.
Good.
And based on the information we have from yesterday, oh my goodness, did it work?
We getting some deputy dogs?
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. 2 days, baby.
Yeah, what's going on?
2 days. We will all come together to honor a Rochester icon.
I'm getting excited.
Just now?
No, for Saturday.
Friday night, Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the amazing man you will see on stage Friday night with 7 original songs, all about Tommy's life. My brother and I got together last night to do the final run-through of the music. It's good.
Is it good?
Oh, my God.
I can't wait.
My wife was tapping her foot.
Wow.
Also, Ryan will be in here in the studios tomorrow after the show laying those tracks down. So after you go to the show
Love the studio version.
Yes, after you go to the show on Friday, you can download them and put them in your workout mix.
Okay.
Yeah. So not only will there be 7 original songs as we walk you through Tommy's life, you'll also have never-before-seen photos projected behind the stage. Tommy will be up on stage in a throne. Kimmy and I will be doing a storybook-style telling of his life, all performed live on stage.
I'm excited to see you guys.
Friday night.
Be entertaining.
We're excited to see you, too.
Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue, 7 p.m. No ticket needed.
And you'll know why.
And we'll see you there Friday with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. So, we told you a story a couple of months ago about how the state had changed some specifications to encourage more folks to apply to the state troopers.
Okay.
They had a shortage, and they anticipated with upcoming retirements, the shortage was going to get worse. And it seems the changes they made worked.
Fantastic.
Over the weekend, 1,100 people turned out for trooper candidate testing.
Wow.
It is the state's largest turnout in over a decade.
Damn.
They also say over 12,000 people took the test to become a state trooper.
12,000 just in the state.
12,000. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe you could take a test from outside the state.
I don't know.
I don't know how this works. That's a good question, actually. 252 WCMF.
That's huge.
Can I apply to be a state trooper in a different state?
I guess you just had to move, right?
But I would think you'd want someone that lives in the state you're familiar with.
Bro, it's a road.
What are you talking about?
If you lived in Pennsylvania, that road's just like this road.
No, the state troopers patrol some towns. They're like the police force of some towns.
Yeah.
No, you don't know that.
You roll into there's small
you
towns.
did not know that.
All you gotta do is get out of the squad car and just start tapping that stick.
What are you doing?
They all get in line.
What the hell are you talking about? No, but it's like being a police officer in East Rochester would have a different vibe than being a police officer in the town of Greece.
I just said the state troopers just kind of like they were mostly on the highways and stuff.
I don't know that, but I know that they are the police force for some places.
Right.
Yeah.
That being said, so the changes that they made, what candidates they would accept, seemed to be the difference. So, Tommy, if you remember, they raised the age to apply.
Okay.
The maximum age from 29 years old to 34 years old.
All right.
So now you had some older folks having the opportunity. How many people in that age group do you think they got applying for the first
I bet you a
time?
lot.
Yeah.
People want to. It's about the time you want to make a change in your life. If you're in a job that didn't work out for you, you're looking to make more money. You're stuck. You know, maybe you put 10 years in and you just hit a ceiling.
I know so many people that made a career change at like 30,
Really?
31. Yeah, in their early 30s.
See,
I mean, my husband's one of them.
Yeah, no, that's
I
a good
did
point.
it. I moved here when I was 34.
Maybe that's like the prime age that
I
you want to
think it
include.
is because if you got into that first job and you went balls out on it and it didn't work out for you, you're going to
Maybe
hit
it didn't
about
work out
34.
because you kept walking around the office saying, I'm going balls out. Hey, boss, going balls out today.
And I was working at a church.
No, like, see, it seems the opposite to me. That seems an age where it's super daunting. Like, at that age,
I mean, it wouldn't be. It's not easy, but maybe there's much more interest in.
But I think that's the last age where you can make the switch.
Okay.
Like if you get into your 40s,
well,
they're going to
especially
go
in a physical job. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not. Nobody's going to hire a 40-year-old guy. You're not going to get that much out of him.
Look, no, I'm realizing that now. So if we get fired, I'm screwed. But I think you two are unique, and your husband as well, Kimmy, because you guys don't have any kids. Right? Like, by the time I was 29, 30, I had 2 kids. There was no way.
But would it have been easier for you to make a career change when they were young, like little kids, as opposed to teenagers where you're just thrown into the mix of everything?
I mean, it's a good question. I don't know what to do.
Because, like, right now, you're probably the busiest you've ever been as a parent with all their activities.
Yeah, there's no way I could make a conscious career. Like, I couldn't make a choice to make a career
but
change.
when they were young, maybe.
But I think that's the last age where you can make that jump.
Okay.
To me.
But, like, when it comes to being a state trooper, right, like, you have to get through the police academy, which is extremely physically taxing. I mean, Kimmy, your husband went through the fire academy. You watched him do that. That was tough. Your body going through that at 22 versus 32 would be a wildly different experience.
Because it's like the military.
I mean, I don't know if it's that daunting.
But it's kind of the same.
But,
very
like, if you
regimented. You have to go through basic, right?
Can I ask a question? One question.
Yeah, you raise your hand.
Okay, yeah, great. Have you ever talked to anybody that's gone through the police academy, like going through it?
Yes.
Tommy?
Yeah. Yes.
Honest? Okay, all right.
You want to know who?
Who?
My brother.
No.
Oh, he was a volunteer cop.
But he went to the academy.
No,
That's
he
the
went to
thing.
the volunteer academy where you show up and you're like, oh, you want to do that? No, well, you're a volunteer, so you don't have to. I don't volunteer to do that.
I'm gonna guess any of those.
It's gotta be
any
like
of that
boot camp.
physical activity though is going to be tough for somebody who hasn't. I don't even know necessarily stayed in shape or just like haven't pushed themselves to that point in like a decade.
Okay, so to that point, your husband how old was he when he made the switch to the
So
fire
he would have been
department?
32.
Okay, so
Right.
32 years
32,
old. Now,
yeah.
I am naive to what the fire department physical standards are versus the police
It's
department.
got to be brutal.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same. It could be. I've no
Well, you
idea.
got to
Yeah, I
carry
don't know
things.
what the difference is.
You got to carry. He's been carrying Kimmy for the last 10 years, man. Working in radio, making $7,000 a year. But Kimmy, like, he's in great shape.
Yeah, he was.
He went out of his way to get in better shape.
Sure, yeah, and knowing this was coming, he tried to prepare for it.
And it's still
Yeah,
hurt
he said
him.
it was still tough. There are things that they throw at you that you don't expect.
I think because you got to run a lot. Like endurance.
Yeah, and you're put in situations where you don't know how your body's going to handle it.
You know what?
You got to climb walls. And then you got the whole ladder issue.
The ladder issue. Is that what the chapter's called when you
Yes.
get there? All right, boys, let's get to the ladder issue. I will say this.
What?
Son of a cop. My dad was a cop in Gates for years and years. He works for the sheriff's department now. I don't even know.
Yeah,
what
he did
does.
it. He went through basic
Okay, it's not called basic. It's called the police academy.
academy.
He went through the academy when he was like 21.
Yeah.
Okay. So like the one thing that's strange because you brought up the running and there was a lot of running. I remember my dad like
Push-ups. It seems like I got to do the push-ups.
At one point there was like a boxing segment of it. You get pepper sprayed. Like all of these things. You have to be
Yeah,
exposed
but
to
he
this stuff.
tasted your mother's food, so he was fine.
Joke's on you, Irish cook with no taste, no flavor, no spices. But what I'm getting at is, you said there's a lot of running. You want to make sure that these folks coming out of the academy, these men and these
Gotta
women,
move, baby.
are physically, can do
Yeah.
this. What always amazed me, watching my dad get older doing that job, they don't make you keep doing that. Because, like, I've seen pictures of my dad when he was in his mid-20s, late 20s, early 30s. He was in fantastic shape.
Yeah.
I witnessed my father in his late 40s, early 50s, and a nose could have run away from him. Like I never was like, even in high school, you have to run the mile once a year.
Yeah, true.
Like, I don't know,
At least
like,
walk it.
I'm not a criminal, but I would look at my dad and go, you know what? It doesn't seem like a bad idea. So with that being said, again, talking yesterday, a story comes out that the New York State Troopers, they had the largest candidate testing turnout ever, 1,100 people. They had over 12,000 take the actual test to try and help with the shortage that they have now and the bigger one they're anticipating. The other policy they changed to try and bring people out, they revised their tattoo policy.
So you couldn't have ink, or you couldn't see it?
It used to see. I can't remember if it was you couldn't have it at all, or if you had it, it had to be covered when you were wearing a short sleeve shirt.
All right. So now you can have ink.
I don't know if you can have it and it's got to be covered, or you're allowed to expose it. Whatever the difference is, it's very possible, Tommy. You had a bunch of tatted up 30-year-old men and women standing in line to try and get a job with the troopers over the weekend. And this story is proof that changing rules that don't really matter will help all of these places that are hurting with the shortage, like the tattoos, for example.
Yeah.
Why would someone without a visible tattoo be a better trooper than someone with a visible tattoo?
It sounds like that was just something written in years ago, stodgy podgy style.
What?
You didn't want people. Yeah, like they had a look.
Sure.
And it had to be like this regimented look.
But
It's about the way people view you, I guess.
But yeah, it was the image.
Okay, but let's talk about the image because look.
I mean,
Well,
but
it's
that's. I
changed,
mean, but
yeah.
tattoos are such a norm now. It doesn't make a difference anymore. It might have been shocking 30 years ago.
But past how standard tattoos have become, right? Like, being a police officer is as much about PR with the folks you're walking around with as it is, being law enforcement.
Right. You're a salesman too.
Yes, exactly. And there were lots of people with tattoos in the early 90s. why would it be a problem that that person looks like me, that that person has the same things I have? I never understood that.
I guess it had to be like you had to look like the establishment back in the day, like you represent the man.
And people also viewed tattoos as a poor choice.
Right.
Maybe. So,
Fair
you know.
We did with Rex Ryan,
You did with Rex Ryan.
and I was right.
But even the idea that you wouldn't give a 33-year-old person an opportunity until just recently to take the test and get through the academy. Because, like, when it comes to the people with the tattoos that are a little bit older or, you know, one or the other, they would have to pass the tests and the background checks, make the physical grades just like everyone else
Yeah,
would.
you had to do the job.
Yes, this is one of the few jobs that has both a physical and mental aptitude test. Like, if you and I, Tommy, were going to hire an accountant,
Yeah.
and you saw that they had a dragon sleeve tattoo, you might not look at them as good at their job.
Buttoned up.
Exactly. But I also, in that moment, would not have a test to give them to see if they're a good accountant.
Yes.
You have that here.
Yeah, that's true.
It's in the most all-encompassing way possible. And I guess if there are folks, like you said, the stodgy, podgy.
Yeah, you know, the old school guy.
If there are folks that have issues with law enforcement officers having ink or being a bit older, would you like fewer of them instead? Because that's the other option.
No, if you're in trouble, you'll take any cop you can get.
Yeah.
At
right?
any time, no matter what they're wearing.
And like the fact that it took this long to change those two things, who was making the argument against changing those two things?
I mean, who makes the changes? It doesn't come from the state,
It
right?
came from the governor, I think. if
I
remember-
thought like they regulated themselves about his like dress codes. Like the troopers themselves did it.
Yeah, now that's possible.
Like top trooper guy.
It said the governor changed the policies, but it's possible she signed something that the troopers had put forward. It is amazing to me sometimes how long it takes for us to get to a place where it's like, yeah, of course.
Because I wonder if other states have laxer dress codes or how they look in other states.
Well, it's funny because, like, all right, give me a state, for example.
Florida.
Okay, would have a lax dress code?
Well, either where they could have tattoos, you know what I'm saying, and you know they were allowed.
See, when I think like southern states like that, Florida, Alabama, Georgia, I would think they would have more strict because you got a lot of that's not what authority's supposed to look like. You made a commitment to the job.
But you got a lot of ink in Florida.
All right, let me ask you.
Like Florida's like inked up.
You'd eliminate everybody, you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
No,
like
Ron-
everybody's got one gator tattoo.
Ron DeSantis has a tramp stamp. I don't know if you know that.
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't, you idiot.
But I had to think. I don't know. But that guy could have ink. He was in the Navy.
No, you're right. And that's the other funny part. Like, cops can't have ink. My grandfather who was in Korea had a tattoo. My uncle who was in Korea had a tattoo. Like, these guys were getting tattoos in the 50s and 60s.
Like all those guys that served in Asia got ink.
Yes, thank you. But like your brother, for example, he was a volunteer cop. He lives in Florida. Would he be okay with police officers having exposed tattoos?
Probably not.
Okay.
Knowing how they are. But I'd also, it's hard to tell with them now. They're all over the place.
Your family or?
Brothers.
Okay.
I only have brothers left.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm down to very few family.
So, by the way, if you still want the opportunity to take, you can still take the test.
All right.
And-
I mean, have they capped of how many they need?
No,
or?
I mean, they're always taking applications, right? I mean, like, if you have a shortage, you're anticipating more. I mean, you know.
Get in there, man.
Yeah, it can't hurt to take a shot, even if you got tattoos.
Cool
you're
car.
32. Cool car.
Those cars are badass, man. They fly. And you get those little battering rams.
You don't want to use the battering ram.
No, you don't want to use it.
No, but see-
No, I don't want to use it.
All right, let's take a break. Let's go from Tommy's police officer fantasy to, you know, real life that we'll all be living.
What's that?
Well, we all have a bunch of events coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not talking us in the room. I'm talking everybody,
Everybody, yes.
right? Holiday parties,
It's
work
too
stuff.
much.
The kids, it is too much. And maybe you want to get out of these things.
How?
Well, that's just it, Tommy.
Where am I going?
Something has been happening, and it's not good. It's unfortunate. That gives you the opportunity to get out of these things.
Okay.
If you are a good enough actor and you have a united front.
Okay.
Because, Tommy, this hit the radar of a lot of people when COVID started.
Okay.
And something that's happening in our community is giving you that opportunity again.
Bam.
And we'll give it to you next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It is your annual time of obligation. Parties and events and cookie making and get-togethers. It's overwhelming, and it feels like no excuse is good enough to get you away.
Yeah, you need something.
However,
What you got?
there is something that is not good that could give you a free pass to, well, pass
Nice.
if you can pull this off the right way.
I'll take it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. If you missed the show yesterday, late in the show, we had Where They Whinin', as we normally do.
Yeah.
And it was the greatest Where They Whinin' post in the history of Where They Whinin', hands down. And you'll find out why in a second, because this anonymous woman who wrote this post out of Webster had herself a fetish.
Yeah.
A Christmas fetish.
Yeah.
And you and I sat here with our jaws open at what Kimmy was reading on this app that was posted. But after it was over, it turns out this woman in this post is not the only woman that gets all tingly for this.
Wait, she's got this fetish.
This might be more common for women than we thought.
Really?
And we thought none. So I guess already yes.
You don't think a chick's in fetish?
Well, no, they have fetishes. Everybody has a fetish.
No, not everybody has a
Everybody
fetish.
has a fetish. Everybody has a fetish.
No, you might have something you like. Fetish is a little different.
No. Okay.
You take it to
however you want to define it.
Well, I would say a fetish, you take something too far.
You're splitting hairs, which is also it's a fetish.
Big fetish.
Yeah,
big fetish.
We'll explain everything.
Right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy, all of the sickness is going around right now. You got COVID, the flu, RSV. You got really bad colds. And we're not breaking news. I mean, everyone, it seems like, Kimmy, has dealt with something the last few weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And there is a pretty good chance if you're headed into work right now, you're going to be shorthanded
Okay.
today. So, story on News 8 last night says it's straining emergency rooms locally, and the Monroe County Health Department gave a bunch of tips for you and your loved ones to stay safe this holiday season while getting together with people.
Sorry. I'm trying to get out of something Friday night. Go ahead.
We're doing it without you. I don't care. They're still coming. But the easiest way to avoid getting sick, Tommy, is to avoid people.
El avoido, baby.
Exactly. El avoido, as they say in Mexico. Which would mean if you were concerned or could act concerned enough, that is your golden ticket out of every holiday event you don't want to go to.
So you go straight up COVID.
Well, yeah, it would be a COVID drill.
I can't be around anybody.
I mean, but
right
here's
now.
the thing. It's not just COVID, right? It's COVID, the flu, RSV. You got the colds.
But you use that COVID standard, like, I can't be around anybody type of move.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's
awesome.
Will it work?
Of course it'll work.
Well, why do you say it'll work?
My age, I can't come down with anything. Each breath could be my last.
So they would encourage you to come to the party then.
No, that would definitely work, especially if you got kids and stuff like that.
I guess my question is, like, are people tired of that excuse after COVID? Because for a very long time, that was the go-to. And it wasn't out of, like, trying to get out of stuff. It was for us. You and me, because we didn't want to do anything. But, like, no, people were legitimately concerned.
Sure,
So
and they were telling you stay away from mass gatherings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or annoying people.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, after years of that, are people going to look at you and be like, you got to be kidding me right now? Especially a guy like you who may not be taking other concerns seriously. Like all of a sudden now you're worried about sickness.
Here's the problem with that. Like, let's say you use it on a party you don't want to go to. You can't show up for anything else.
You're right.
You got to just, it's like it's scorched earth, man. You got to go in, you got to shut it all down. Because if there's something you want to go to or you have to go to, what do you do?
So there are two things, right? I mean, you have to make sure you keep the groups away from each other, the ones that you're declining from. And
Make sure you don't post anything.
That's the big one.
Or get caught in somebody else's post.
That's the big one.
You're just running into you at the store, no mask.
You need to go radio silent.
Which is tough to do, and then everybody has to be on board in the house.
Yeah, that's the problem
and
with you.
that ain't happening.
That's the problem with you. Your
that
wife
ain't happening. My wife cannot lie. She's going to feel like she has to go.
Wait, your wife can't lie?
Cannot lie.
She tells you she loves you every day.
She's got that one lie. But you know how your wife be.
You would have to have a united front in the household.
It never works. Somebody's going to squeal.
I don't know, man. There aren't events that both you and your wife just don't want to go to.
Right, but then there's the ones she wants to go to. Like my wife loves the holidays. She loves everything about it.
Okay.
I can't stand the holidays.
I know.
I just go outside and I look to the east and I pray.
Which is also a religious thing.
Yeah, but they don't do much. They're not flash. I like non-flashy religious stuff. No gift, no flash, no party platter.
Quick sidebar, as we're talking about using these sicknesses that have been swirling around Rochester as a way to get out of going to things you don't want to. I don't want to get sick. I can't get sick these days. I'm sick. I know that COVID sucked.
Oh, it's horrible.
Right? Like being at home for over a year and okay. But like in all sincerity, and sometimes, especially now, does anyone else miss that?
Oh, God, yeah.
Being stuck at home. Oh. Like, remember those? We all have weeks right now that are just so slammed with stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want to think about what you have to do the next day.
Right.
And then you think back to those summer COVID nights. You had no plans, no obligations.
Happened so fast.
It did. It happened so fast.
Put on your mask. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, or where do you want to get takeout from tonight?
Yes, you could sleep in until 9 o'clock every Saturday and Sunday, right? No kids' practices, no work meetings, no nothing.
I mean, it shut it down, man.
You weren't even commuting in and out of work, a lot of people.
I harken back to influenza.
For God's sakes, man. I know it sounds terrible, but like it's so busy right now for everybody. Like, just give me like 4 days of that.
Of COVID.
4 day, no, I don't want the actual COVID. How about we have like an annual 4-day COVID rule vacation?
Okay.
Right? Where nobody can bother
A salute
anybody.
to COVID.
Yes, yes.
We honor COVID by doing COVID.
We honor the people who fought off COVID.
COVID, yes.
There we go.
All right.
Are there friends and family? I want you got to be honest. Be honest with me
I'll
right
be
now.
honest with you.
Kimmy, you too. Are there friends and family members that you're actually concerned are more likely to get you sick if you go over to their
sure.
house?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think you definitely know. You know the people that just don't care?
Okay.
Or, you know what I mean?
I feel like you two are going to be different on this. Because, Kimmy, I get what you're saying. Like, not washing hands or
Yeah.
taking any consideration about that stuff. What do you, Tommy, have to see in someone to make you think they're going to get you sick?
You're slob. You slack ass. You look lackadaisical, slipshod, dirty house, dirty. Just dirty. There's certain dirty people.
Why would that
grimy people?
Why would that person be more likely to get sick?
Because the germs. They don't wash your hands. You don't take care of yourself. You don't take care of your kids. You sleep all day. You strip all night. No, if you look like a slob, I always figure you're probably sick.
Okay, but that slob person goes into work like you do in your
And
shack.
spreads it.
No, but they're exposed to all the people that you're exposed to, right? So you are just as likely to get sick as that person is to get sick.
I know, but I wouldn't want to go to that person's house for many reasons.
Okay.
What?
I just find it funny because you're not unique. We all have people we just look at and go,
Grime.
That person's going to get me sick.
Yeah.
And it's completely irrational.
And there's also people that are constantly kind of sick.
Yes,
that everybody
I think,
knows.
Yeah, they're always like, rubbing their nose or like coughing or sneezing.
They always say they don't feel good.
Yeah.
I feel like I've got a temperature. I just stay away from them people.
You can't just stay away from
No,
them
but
people.
try to avoid them as much as you can.
Every family has one of those people.
I know.
Right?
Everyone does.
Well, and I know like a lot of people, especially with like young kids, they are always sick.
You had it when you had them younger, right? You guys were always something.
It's happening now. They're bringing something home every single day. It's ridiculous, man. Like I had pneumonia that I got through a thing that I got from my daughter like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Which is super ass dangerous. Like that. Pneumonia is something you can't screw with.
No, I didn't know I had pneumonia until they told me I had pneumonia.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's absolutely ridiculous, man. Like if you have kids, you are always getting sick. So like
I would avoid homes with young children.
But that's a problem for you and people your age. Like you have the grandkid
who's traveling to come here.
Okay. But like outside of that, all the other events, it's gonna be folks your age.
But there's also kids and grandkids now. They start showing up, and here come the grimy hands, the pink eye crew.
The pink eye crew?
Oh.
You know it. You know it.
And so you bring up pink eye, like there are certain things that I just
Ugh.
I'm sorry, I don't care if it hurts your feelings. I'm staying away from that.
Pink eye?
Yeah, like something like that where you can physically see it.
Yeah, your eye socket's having a period. Get out of here.
So if I were to have a holiday get together, invite you guys over to
Yeah.
my house, and I go a couple days before, I go, hey, listen,
Yeah.
Stella's got pink eye.
I'm out.
Yeah, I think
because that's
I might be
contagious
out.
as hell.
Yeah.
But we already made it with my wife. She bought all the food. She's already
Maybe-
prepped.
maybe
So you want me to
another
come
time.
over and get conjunctivitis? Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
contagious conjunctivitis.
You get like your eye looks like a bad up close porno shot.
Like, well, she'll just come down. She'll say,
Hey, what you doing? No, man. I've had pink eye. I've had styes. They suck. And then you get them in both eyes eventually. Because you itch one eye and then you touch the other eye and you get it.
And I think to your point, it's super contagious. So
It's
you
the
just
worst.
have to touch like a surface.
Like people that come in, we've had people come in here and you know them. They came in here and touched these boards and stuff. And like you had to like sanitize the place.
By the way, Kimmy's the only one that has to worry about that. You don't touch a
and
damn
trust
thing
me,
in
I
this
do
room.
worry about it.
No, but Kimmy might touch something and I touch something and we both got it.
252 WCMF. Story on News 8 last night talking about all the sick that's going around the greater Rochester area. COVID, the flu, RSV, bad colds. The Monroe County Health Department said it's starting to stress emergency rooms, and they give tips on how to keep your family safe if you're getting together during the holidays. It's all good advice, but even if you're not really concerned, this is a legitimate excuse you could use to get out of spending time with people in the holidays that you don't want to spend time with.
Yes.
If you can pull it off.
Lock it down.
Tommy mentioned united front with the household. You have
And
to
that's
have that.
tough.
Kimmy brought up the most important thing. You need to go radio silent on social media for a couple of days, maybe months after.
But you can't be a loud family and do this. You know, there's quiet families, then there's like the loud families.
What do you mean?
They don't shut up.
Okay.
So somebody in that loud ass family is going to blow your cover. Where if you got like demure, quiet family, you can pull this off. But you know, like
I would think you all have to be in this together, whether you're loud or quiet.
no,
family.
loud people can't shut up.
No, my kid would blow this.
That's why they're loud.
Like, we would have to lie to our kid and say we're actually concerned about getting sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just didn't want to come, you know.
And you know the louds.
Yeah.
They're coming.
They're
They're all invited too.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Ron writes us, my grandpa's a vet cancer survivor who's been using this excuse to get out of every family thing since COVID started.
Damn.
He's not scared of being sick. He just wants to drink in his recliner and watch Law & Order in peace.
Yes, that's what every old man dreams of. That's retirement.
But he's got every box checked, right? Vet, cancer survivor, can't get sick. That could be bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he's locked in.
Nobody's going to argue with an old man.
Right.
Is he married, Ron? Because, I mean, if he's single,
Yeah.
you can't move this man.
Oh, that guy's in paradise.
He is.
He might as well be in Honolulu. That's old man Honolulu.
He's probably got one of those big-ass wide brown recliners, too, with, like, the pillow-sized
yeah.
armrests, and it electronically moves his feet up
And you
and
know
down.
what he's got, too?
What's that?
He's got remote holder. You know that side holster you can put all
Yep.
your stuff?
There's magazines in there for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Drink holder and the pillow armrest?
Mhm.
Man, that's the dream. I
Yes.
can't wait till I'm an invalid.
It looks sweet.
I mean,
Where it
look,
literally like rises and dumps you out of the chair.
So my father had one of those.
yeah. Oh, I remember my grandparents did.
And when we got rid of it, nobody wanted it.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah. It also served as a diaper.
Okay, let's take a break.
Yeah.
So yesterday, Kimmy read what might be the greatest Where They Wine In post ever.
Insane.
Jaw-dropping. And if you missed it, we're going to read it for you again. Not because we're going to play Where They Wine It again.
Yeah.
We already had a winner yesterday. It's because we got a Facebook message after Kimmy read this shocking post.
Got a
And
couple comments too.
Oh.
So that being said, Kimmy, we don't normally think of women in fetish.
No.
But this post was definitely a fetish post.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a little
And this
I
is straight
thought it
up
was-
fetish.
Yeah, I thought this was super rare, but maybe not.
I mean, do more women than we think get turned on by this man in the bright red suit? Ooh. We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. What do women want, Tommy?
Hey, you know what they want. The green.
Please let the court know he did the money sign.
They want the green.
What turns them on?
A daddy with the green.
Okay. It's a question that has plagued mankind for years.
Yeah.
And one that might have gotten even more confusing yesterday because we learned one woman was looking to fill herself up with some Christmas spirit in more ways than one.
Yeah, cram them stockings.
And she apparently isn't the only lady that feels this way.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. 2 days from now, we honor a Rochester icon.
Coming up.
I can't wait.
You excited?
I am.
Friday night, Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the amazing man you know today. There are 7 original songs that will be helping tell this story throughout the evening. Not only that, there will be never-before-seen pictures of every part of Tommy's life journey projected on a screen behind us. All of that performed live and on stage. 7 p.m. Friday night, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed.
Look at that.
But, you know, it is a building that has a limit to how many people can get in there. So the show will start at 7. You have been warned.
Right.
All right. Yesterday, it was Tuesday, so we did Where They Wine. And if you're unfamiliar with Where They Wine, and Kimmy takes a post from the neighborhood apps. A lot of people send you these things, Kimmy. And we read it out loud, and we try to, based on the nuance and little details of the post, guess what town it came from.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. But, Kimmy, you said this was such a good post.
Oh, I've been sitting on it for a year. It was something that came at around Christmas time last year, and I thought, this is too good not to do. So I wanted to save it for the holidays when they came back around again.
Okay, so we would like to play you the post from Where They Wine yesterday. This was Kimmy yesterday around 9 o'clock on CMF.
Looking for a Santa daddy to ring my bells. Where are the hot Santas at? Single mom here, and I want to take you home with me for the holidays. This would be a 2-part job. First, I'm looking for someone to surprise my kids on Christmas Eve. I have a heated shed in the backyard you can hang out in until I give you the go-ahead. I'd like you to walk through the pine trees in the back while the kids wave to you from the window. No face-to-face interaction required. And then, if you wouldn't mind, stick around for a nightcap after they go to bed. Wink face. Real beard not required, but definitely welcomed. Also, no one over the age of 65, please. I'm trying to keep it within a 30-year age gap in case this actually goes well. The more authentic your outfit, the better. Like a step above the mall Santas. I'm even willing to chip in for the suit within reason. Let me be clear. This is not a prostitution post. I am aware that this app is not for soliciting and illegal transactions. There will be no cash exchanged in this meeting. I'm just looking for someone to create a special night for my kids and I. If it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. Help me create a little Christmas magic. No mom shaming, please. I have this planned so that the kids will never know my secret Santa stuck around. I want to clarify, I've never done this before. For my own privacy purposes, I will keep my identity vague until I've screened your information first. DM me if interested in this offer, and we can work it out from there.
So it turns out that woman was from Webster.
Yeah.
Which actually makes perfect sense. Everything is Webster in that post. And we could not believe what we were hearing.
Yeah. Shocking.
It's about to get more shocking.
Right.
After we were done with that discussion, we got a Facebook message from Amanda. And Amanda writes, I did not write that post, but I understand it. Lots of women have a thing for Santa.
Okay.
Kimmy, you said we got other...
So we got 2 comments from men who said that they have done this for women they know. Now, I don't know if it's like somebody they were in a relationship with or, you know, if it was kind of like a vague thing like this, but they said, I've done this before.
Is Santa a sex symbol? To the point where women would do it if they were presented the opportunity. Now, look,
Apparently.
Tommy, I doubt that there are ladies listening right now that are brave enough to pick up the phone and talk to us.
Yeah.
But if you are, and you can change your name, you can stay anonymous, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How many women have a Santa fetish?
Well, that's what you want to bang a guy. He's going to be in the outfit.
You want Santa.
Like the whole Santa baby thing.
Yes.
Santa's coming, if you do it the right way.
It's also surprising to me, and just as a woman, this is how I feel about this kind of stuff. Stuff that like crosses over, like that's supposed to be for kids.
Thank you.
That's what freaks me out about it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I
she's
would
right.
think, especially if I have kids, like this is something my kids get excited
Well, think about
for.
this. As a little girl, you sat on Santa's lap and asked for presents. Now you have a sexual fetish for this dude.
Would you have
That's a weird bridge
Any like
to cross.
kid stuff crossover to me always is
It's
a little
creepy.
weird. Yeah.
Would you have had sex, Tommy, with either of the cartoon wives from the Flintstones?
Did I? Well, yeah, Betty, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the difference?
I never sat on her lap.
Well, you would have if you had the opportunity.
I love how he's like,
Like even
maybe
Judy
Betty, not the
Jetson
other
had
one.
a rack.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's weird.
That's the future.
I don't think it's weird to have that. The holding on to something in your
Okay.
childhood.
Okay.
But I
You're
wouldn't
like,
seek it. I wouldn't
You
seek
wouldn't,
it.
if Betty Rubble was hanging out in a bar, you wouldn't go
no,
talk to her.
no.
Hey,
but
nice
I wouldn't.
dress.
But I wouldn't say, "Hey, honey, will you dress up like a cavewoman? I have a Jetson, or I have a Flintstone fetish tonight."
Okay, but you do have to be clear. You do not like dressing
Yeah,
up for
you're
sex.
out.
Period.
No, I don't like the roles.
Yeah, you're not. A
I
good
don't like
role player.
scripted play.
You don't like adventure.
No, I don't want to. I don't like to act.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. If this is a real thing, now we have multiple women and multiple men who have said they have done this for women. What is it about Santa that makes him sexy to women? Is it the kind factor? Is it the Christmas spirit factor? Because, Tommy, you have to admit, everyone's wife or girlfriend does get more amorous around the holidays.
And it's also kind of romantic in the evening if you have a fireplace, a glass of wine, you light some Christmas candles, the music's on. Everything's kind of chill. I mean, it is kind of. It could be a smooth evening.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
All right, so you got that. Is it the idea that you're being taken care of by someone that can just, like, make it all better for you? Because, like, you want to talk about, you know, that thing is, you know, childhood being creepy. It's also someone that's been projected as, like, I want to bring you things, right? I am here. He's the embodiment of all that is good.
Out of the sled into the bed, baby.
7 minutes it took you to get there. 7 minutes.
Well, I was waiting for an opening, but it's not as sexy.
So is Santa.
But it's not a sexy look.
No.
Like let's say you're gonna get in bed with this woman, and let's say she naked or she got the Mrs. Claus outfit nighty on or something. You know.
Yeah.
You got to get out of that Santa outfit. That's not like it's got suspenders and boots, 17 buckles. She's gonna be sound asleep, man.
Maybe you keep the coat on. I don't know, man.
That
Like,
would be. I don't think she
hot.
would want that.
hot, not a good way, like hot, like
Yeah.
Sweaty.
sweating through that thing.
Yeah.
No, but you're right. There isn't an actual sexy factor like traditional sexy, like fat old guy in a white beard. How many women in their 30s and 40s would be into that without Santa?
Right.
Outside of Sturgis. Okay, let me ask you this then.
Right.
With this Where They Wine and post yesterday, a woman is looking for a man to dress up as Santa and do things with her.
Right.
Would you judge a woman having a Santa fetish? Would that freak you out?
It might throw you off.
All right, let's say, and I mean,
Because
like,
usually, like a guy wants a girl to dress up sexy for him, right?
yeah.
But they never ask you to, hey, why don't you go slip into those BVDs I really like? You know, the ones that don't have so many holes in them?
But maybe our spouses don't ask us to. And by the way, there are men that dress up for their wives. There are wives that ask for this
Bro,
stuff.
it's small.
But maybe it's small because of the reaction you
what
had
the hell does she want?
that I had to this. No, in all sincerity, like maybe your wife is afraid to ask because she thinks you're going to judge her.
Good, let's keep it that way. You really want to dress up for your wife?
I don't want to dress up.
Because I
but
don't even know what that would entail.
Well, you'd have to go buy the outfit.
Thank you. Where do you even get that? Where's the sexy
sure you-
man's lingerie store?
I don't think you have to make it sexy. According to
Hey,
this.
I'm going down to Vic's Secrets.
I think.
Fredericks of Hollywood used to sell sexy men's lingerie.
Yeah,
No, they didn't.
Yes,
no,
they did.
they do make
They had
sexy
it.
men's
They never
lingerie.
sold it.
No, I know they did.
And it
'cause
was
I know
always
some of
gag stuff.
No, but I don't think you have to make it a sexy outfit.
All right, what
I
would
think
turn you on?
it's you. I think especially in this case, like I think she wants like a real looking Santa, not a
Right.
sexy Santa
Right.
necessarily.
And like, I don't know. Like, look, I'm with you. I would not want to dress
No.
up for my wife.
Yeah.
But if she asked, I would want to
Well,
make
you would
her.
have to do
No.
it.
Not that I would have to do it. I would want to make her happy. Like, I wouldn't want to do it, like, voluntarily, but I want to make her happy, so I would absolutely do it. And I wouldn't
Right.
even do it begrudgingly. Like, yeah, hey.
Oh,
if-
it'd be begrudging.
if I'm going to turn you on in some way, why would I not do? How often you and I walking in the
I
room
know.
naked? Hey, baby.
I know.
Let's do like, if it can get something going, why would I not want to do that?
You're right. You're right. It would just be hard for me to get excited to do it. It would be very begrudgingly.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this Santa fetish that way more women than we thought apparently have, coming off this Where They Whine and post. Another message we got from a woman yesterday. Kimmy in the comments yesterday on Facebook said two men said
they've done it for a woman that they know.
Okay, does this mean that, like, Santas for hire get action?
Ooh,
Oh, you mean like
like actual people that
Do the Santa
are hired for it. Yeah.
Because let's talk about mall Santas. Those mall Santas usually do more appearances than just the mall.
Oh, I always thought they were just old alcoholics.
Well, and I know that there
No,
are.
they could also be that.
You can hire the Santas to come to your house
Yeah,
to surprise your
But that
family.
would be prostitution.
No, I mean like to actually be Santa.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
come and like hand out presents to the family. But I'm saying, like, it's like clowns, right? Like, you see a clown at Wegmans every once in a while because they're on their way to a clown gig. Every once in a while, you'll see Santa walking around Wegmans or Tops or whatever because they're getting bread on the way home. Like, do those men get
Hit
picked
on?
up?
No.
Do they find themselves in casual encounters with women because, like, women look and go, ooh?
No, there's no way.
But okay, but look at this woman in this post, right? She's trying to set all this up. If you were alone grocery shopping, you have this Santa fetish and he's standing right there.
You think these women would say something?
She posted anonymously trying to meet a stranger.
I get that
Yeah,
one.
but I
She's
don't know
hiding
if you
behind
do
the
it in-
internet.
yeah.
You're talking about at Wegmans.
Yeah.
He's walking
Bold
around
enough.
Sure.
blowing. He's going home after his hard day as Santa, and here comes dirty mom.
Well, but in that way, you get a look at him.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
right there. You see if he's receptive, if you're having this conversation. And let's be real, man. If you're a 50, 60, 70-year-old guy that's rotund enough to play Santa, you wouldn't be...
You wouldn't turn it down.
At minimum, flattered. At maximum...
Oh, you'd take it.
Ecstatic.
Right. But you'd have to feel sad for that woman.
Why?
It's a sad look, man. You're hitting on off-duty Santa shopping for his beer and scratchers to go home and just get out of his boots.
But where else are you going to hit on him? It's not like a cop where they're driving around. It's not like a firefighter where they're, standing outside. You can't go find these people.
True.
Right? Like if you're in the guys in uniform, you can head on down to the recruiter's office for the Marines and go hit on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Where you hit on a Santa?
It's tough. This is your time of the year, baby.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Folks, we're waiting patiently on hold as we debate the merits of having a Santa fetish, which apparently more you dirty ladies than we thought have. Let's talk to Kevin. Hey, Kevin, what's going on, buddy?
Dude, how awesome would it be with that whole Santa fetish thing? And she was like, they get all done with the Santa stuff, and she's like, all right, I'm going to go get ready. And then she comes out dressed as the Easter Bunny. And then the kid walks in and watches Santa banging the Easter Bunny.
Kevin, are you high, buddy?
God, I hope so.
No.
You're not high?
Just thinking how funny that would be for the dress-up thing for that Furby garbage people do.
Furry. And Kevin, maybe you should get high. It'll normal you back out.
Well,
again.
all right.
How about that? Give that a shot.
That would be the best story ever.
Kevin, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. So the weirdest part about this whole thing, look, to your point, there is nothing remotely sexy about the Santa story in the traditional sexy way, right? He's out of shape. He breaks in your home. He eats your food.
He's got an old lady.
And you never see him.
Right.
That's most women's ex-husbands, and you hate those guys.
Right, that's true.
Like, what about Santa does it for you? I see Kimmy evilly smiling
No,
over
I
there.
just that call just threw me off.
Still back on Kevin's call there?
Yeah.
I mean,
I would be afraid too. Like if you were in that, what would the dirty talk be in the bedroom? Because she knows she's doing dirty talk.
Well, I mean,
if she got a fetish, she got a dirty mouth.
yeah, but she's probably doing like Christmas Santa.
That
I
might
would guess,
creep
like,
you out, man.
No,
Would it though? Because I would think a woman that's bold enough to ask for that probably is pretty confident in the way she wants this to go down.
Right, and she's gonna be flapping them sex gums, and I don't want to hear it.
No,
You
but
don't?
Wait, but
No, it's
I
gonna.
thought that
gross-
was like part of it.
No, but I don't want to hear dirty Santa talk coming at me from a mom.
but like this dirty Santa talk would be pretty standard.
I think if
I
you
don't
agree
know.
to do this, you'd want.
I've never heard
all
dirty
of it.
Santa talk.
No, it's like like stuff my stocking, right? Like stuff like that, right? Like
Look at you when you say
I'm sorry, well, no, that's why.
you still my
That's why I
stocking?
tried to spit out of it at the end.
Hey, want to do my stocking?
As it was coming out of my mouth, I regretted it. Right?
Hey, we bend over. My chimney needs cleaning.
No, but in all seriousness, like it would be so easy. It's the most easy improv sex
It
talk.
might get weird, man.
You're having sex with Santa.
I know, it's
How much
already weird.
weirder
No,
can
it could get weird. Christmas cookies and milk and.
You're bringing food into it now.
Well, there's food available. There's supposed to be cookies.
Oh yeah, she left her cookies for him.
Oh, yeah.
And he's about to take a bite. See, we're already doing it, man.
Daddy's eating your cookies, baby.
We're not even having sex, and we're dirty talking each other. With
There's only
Santa
one.
dirty talk.
You know, there's a dirty Santa tune.
Yeah, I know. Probably. How's
No,
it go?
there is.
Okay, how's it go?
It's called Backdoor Santa. It's a legitimate blues tune. And you don't want to hear it.
I've heard it. You've played it before.
Yes, and it's radio friendly, and you don't want to hear it. Comes around Christmas time. Backdoor Santa.
You know, now that we're having this, we've talked this through.
Yeah.
It does sound a little bit fun, doesn't it?
It sounds funny.
Fun, but no, like, can't sex be fun sometimes?
Yeah, I guess.
Is there anything wrong with it?
No, you're absolutely right. Maybe we need to inject some fun into our sexual.
No, I'm just saying,
capades.
right? Like, I don't know, like, every sexual encounter you have with your partner or somebody, it doesn't have to be like, some Tom Cruise eyed wide shut passionate sex scene. Like, it can be fun. Like,
Okay.
fun sex is good.
But do women want that?
Well, apparently they do.
Okay, all right.
Let's take one more call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're having a talk about women having sexual fetishes for Santa,
Yeah.
so we get nothing but calls from men, which makes perfect sense. There's no way Johnny's call is worse than Kevin's, right?
Let's hope not.
Johnny, you got the last word on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, 10 years ago, I was working for a company. We did a big charity event, and the Santa bailed at the last minute, and I was the yes man for the company. So they said, hey, will you be Santa? Sure, I'll be Santa.
Okay.
Part of the charity was getting your picture taken with Santa and females that support a Buffalo team that plays football. I don't know if I can say their name.
Sure.
So each lady would come up and sit on my lap, and then someone would get a picture taken. And I don't know if it was a competition between these ladies to see who can make Santa not want to stand up, but it went on for at least 30 minutes, and I had to sit there for at least 5 minutes when the whole thing was done.
Okay, so Johnny, I know that you called the show thinking this was going to be like, yeah, women have this story. I just want you to know, and I mean this as a friend, okay? That story actually makes you sound unbelievably creepy.
What? I just sat there. I was the one that was used.
I
and
was
thrown in
just
the gutter.
getting a boner, guys.
I didn't
no.
want to do it.
They were rubbing on it. It
What?
felt like I was in the strip club.
Did that work?
Johnny,
Did it work?
Johnny, I
Johnny,
love you,
Johnny,
buddy.
Johnny.
Don't ever tell that story to anybody again for the
Except
rest
for
of your
just
life.
on the radio.
And what'd you do with that suit?
It wasn't mine, but it definitely had to be dry cleaned.
Johnny, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of
Yep.
the day. Let me tell you about these creepy women. I got a boner.
Yeah, and I sat there and enjoyed it.
All right, we're done with phone calls for the day. Let's
Yeah.
take a break.
Okay.
Let's go with something a little more wholesome.
Okay.
Because we are a little more than 4 months away from a once-in-a-lifetime celestial event that will be taking over the greater Rochester area.
Right.
Will.
And there are events, and there's fun. You got people coming in from out of town.
Yeah.
But some news earlier this week, Kimmy has officially decided she's done. It's too much.
You're out.
It's too much?
It's.
You're out.
I mean, you'd have to. I can't imagine your interest level in this thing
Okay.
to participate in this.
Your take here
Yeah.
is why Rochester is not more successful than it is.
Okay.
Because it's people
willing
like
to
you,
hear you
Kimmy. It's people like you
Yeah.
that hold us back
Okay.
and cost hard
I mean, I don't think I'm
working-
stopping this from happening.
Yeah,
I guess I just don't really understand
I
it.
like where she's going.
You don't even know what she's talking
I
about.
still like it.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF this holiday season. They say you can't have too much of a good thing.
No.
But someone in this room begs to differ.
What happened?
Well, despite this once-in-a-lifetime event bringing tens of thousands of tourists to the greater Rochester area, this announcement last week is too much.
Too much.
Too much. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, you can head to the contest page at WCMF.com right now.
What do I get?
You can enter for your chance to win Duffy's Meaty Holiday Stocking
Too
Stuffer
much.
prize pack.
Too much, Pat.
We should have done this read during the Santa break. It's your chance to win the stuff every family really wants for the holidays. Meat.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this.
All right.
One lucky winner will take home a $300 Omaha Steaks prize pack.
It's going to be like a steamer trunk of meat.
I can't imagine how much meat that is. As a man who frequently purchases from OmahaSteaks.com.
What, you drag it into the house?
Not only do you win that, you win a pair of tickets to see Journey at the Blue Cross Arena February 22nd, courtesy of AEG Bowery Presents.
Meat and music. Nice.
That's right. And for a limited time, get 50% off site-wide, plus you'll save an extra $30 off when you use promo code Duffy at checkout at omahasteaks.com. So go check that out right now at WCMF.com. Tommy, we are just over 4 months away from the total solar eclipse in Rochester.
Yeah, big event.
An event that is so unique, it won't happen again here until long after we're all dead. And folks from out of town, they are coming. Hotels are booked. Airbnbs are rented. Tommy, you have family coming.
Yes.
They'll be sleeping in a trailer in your driveway. So Tommy's about to get kicked out of Pittsford.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're being real here,
what's that?
Tourists coming in from out of town, they're going to want more than just the sun disappearing for a few minutes.
So what do we do?
The Rochester Museum and Science Center announced they are holding a 3-day festival to celebrate the event.
At the museum?
Yeah. It'll be April 6th through the 8th, which the 8th is the day of the eclipse. Story on News 8 says they'll have a silent disco at the planetarium, a new show called Eclipse 2024, projection shows, a live animal exhibit, and they are bringing in science social media influencers as keynote speakers.
I mean, it's a bore-ass fest.
So, no, apparently these two people that they're bringing in.
Fest.
You know it's bore-ass.
Boras on the periodic table, by the way. You can learn about that at the museum.
But they're scientists.
Apparently, these people are a big effing deal.
In
with
the
nerds.
space community.
Yeah, but they have millions of followers on like TikTok and Instagram.
All right.
So that is on top of the parties at bars and hotels and other venues.
The
will be
swinging.
Yes.
Sky swinging, baby.
Kimmy, you saw this announcement from the RMSC.
Yep.
And
it's a lot of events for what is it? How many
13
minutes? 13-minute sky show. I don't know what to call it.
why are you Tommy?
Here's the thing, because you're doing this for people that are obviously very interested enough in the eclipse to come to town and travel and go out of their way for it. I'm thinking those people know all there is to you need to know about an eclipse already. Right. So I just don't know the interest of somebody like that in a show about the eclipse and about what's happening. Maybe like stuff like the silent disco gives people, just something extra to do. But all like the lectures and educational stuff, I'm thinking these people are like already experts.
And here's the problem. And she's so right. She's so right. Because people are going to be coming in from all over, correct? Mm-hmm. They're going to be coming from bigger towns with bigger things that like museums and planetariums in their town. They're not going to want to see our busted-ass museum and planetarium.
Are you kidding me? We have a great museum system here in Rochester.
Can you kid me? Like, big cities got cool stuff. We got lame
Big cities got cool stuff. Do you hear yourself right now?
But our museum's like Rochester Museum.
Okay.
I get.
Here's stuff we found under George Eastman's bed.
No, don't look at that. Do not look at that stuff.
I get that the Museum and Science Center are going to do the most, like make the most out of this.
But it's going to be hokey ass.
I just wonder if I already love this stuff and I'm into this stuff, do I want to spend 3 days of somebody telling me what I already know?
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'm disappointed in both of you. You're both being wet blankets, and you're ruining things for the people around.
Well, are you going to go?
But let them entertain themselves, man. Maybe they.
They're not your house guests. By the way, your niece is going to have such a good time with her kids. Entertain yourself. Here's the remote.
No, but
you like tennis? Comes on at 8.
But they'll have like their own version of tailgating to do this, so they can sky knob each other.
Sky knob?
Sky knobs in play. You don't know Afternoon Delight?
No, but it's already a song about knobbing.
I know.
Okay.
I just put it in the sky.
Here's why you're wrong. First off, how often is the Rochester Museum and Science Center front and center with a major event?
Zero. There's a reason.
Thank you. So it would be stupid for them not to take advantage of this. Of course, they have to do all they can.
Yeah.
Are they near each other? I don't even know if they're near
next. They're the same thing. They're next door to each other.
Are people coming into town for a full weekend, though? Or are they just,
Yes!
coming the night before to
They're
see the
blowing
eclipse and
through
going
and they're
back?
jetting ass out of here.
Second,
Going back to Cool Town, USA, baby.
Second, none of these events that we're talking about are really about us. It's about the folks that are coming to town. And here's the thing, Kimmy, even if they are experts, when these people come to town, and they will be here for multiple days, they're not coming in overnight to watch this.
Right.
You need to keep them entertained, and you need to keep them spending money.
That's
and the
right.
more for them to do here, the better. Because let's be real. As great as Rochester is, if you are here for 3 to 4 days, all day with no work to do,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to entertain yourself with just the standard stuff that we have. This gives you options. And the bonus to it is that we that live here in Rochester have it if we want it. This is going to be great for parents and kids. It's educational, it's fun, and it's exciting.
I always loved getting educated when I left the house with my parents.
Tommy,
Is it families coming? Or is it
Mostly
I'm guessing
you're saying
older people?
No, you're saying mostly families because your niece who has a family is coming.
I think they're going to be like nerdy family.
Okay.
Oh. I was
What are
thinking
you thinking?
I was thinking older people,
Older
people
coming.
who are retired who have the time to do this kind of stuff.
It's going to be Jazz Fest, but you're just looking up.
I think it'll be a lot of kids.
Okay.
But she's right. You know those jazz douches that you mock?
Oh, yeah, please tell me about them.
The Tommy Bahama set are coming.
Or how about the Tommy Mulama set?
You know who's coming.
Bro, I think it'll
Folding chair grandpa.
be... Okay, so what? Folding...
It also is a cane. See, it's multifunctional. It's got Bluetooth.
Those people have money.
I know.
Why is their money any less good than
I
anyone
know,
else's money? No, you don't know.
But here's the other thing. You've got an idea of how these people spend.
Okay.
These people that are coming
Shut up.
are chintz-ass mofos.
What are you basing that
They
on?
ain't high rollers, man.
So you think
They're
space
not
people are chintz?
chintz.
You can't be chintz.
Sky
It's kind of tough
chintz.
to combo those.
Thank you.
two.
No,
you
it's
can't
the
be
sky
space.
chintz.
You can't be space.
Because
and
they
you can't chintz at the
invest
same
in
time.
equipment and stuff like that.
But they
right?
ain't going
if you're
to the
really
bars.
that into it.
They ain't ordering high-end wine.
That ain't true.
They ain't eating.
That ain't true.
They're
And by the way,
packing their food. They got igloo coolers out there. You know what?
yeah, for 4 days, bro. It don't have to be high end. Why is the guy that have the falafel shop down in the city? Why does he not want money? Why is the guy that's rolling?
Well, they buy though. That's
why
my
is
point.
the guy that's rolling burritos in the public market? Why is he not want money?
Okay, so if my family comes,
Yeah.
they're straight up vegan.
Okay.
They pack all their stuff.
Oh no.
Like, they even have their own generators. They won't even be using RG&E while they're here. They probably make their own organic gas.
We have like we have like 5 vegan restaurants just
They
in the
ain't
city of
spending,
Rochester.
bro.
My
She ain't
ass.
gonna go spend $13 on a spinach sandwich she can make herself. She grows her own sprouts, probably in the back seat.
You ain't taking her to Pittsford Wegmans?
No, I'll take her. By the way, I'd have to spend. They don't
You
spend.
don't spend nothing on nothing.
Oh, I spend, baby.
Don't
I
spend
throw it
nothing
around.
on nothing.
Look at that. Don't be really pressing into
if
this.
your family comes up,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to tell them about these events? Because there'll be kids that
No, I'll
may
take
be
'em
interested. Okay.
I'll take them
All right.
around.
Oh, they're not going to do anything. I'm going to take them. I'm going to
I mean,
take
the
'em.
eye rolling I'm gonna
Like if
get.
they say,
They're from
Tommy,
Philly.
Tommy, come with us to the silent disco.
I'd have to go. But they're from Philly, man. Like, they have a cooler city.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Rochester Museum and Science Center announced they're holding a 3-day festival to help celebrate this total solar eclipse that's coming on the 8th of April. The festival will go from the 6th to the 8th. They'll have a silent disco at the planetarium, a new show called Eclipse 2024, projection shows, a live animal exhibit. They have brought in multiple social media influencers, science social media influencers,
Damn.
as keynote speakers, and that's on top of the parties and the bars and the hotels, the other venues will be throwing, right? All of this stuff. Kimmy says it's too much. Tommy, always looking to pile on. Oh, that's a good opinion. I'll take that one. Also saying that you guys are idiots. Why would we not take all the money we can from these folks that are coming in and give them a chance to have fun while they're here?
Absolutely.
252-WCMF. Here's my prediction right now.
All right.
These things will be packed with people. Every single one of them. Every single one.
Okay, and you know where I stand.
Yeah.
They're going to chintz out.
who is going to chintz out?
Sky
These people.
Chinsers.
Oh, okay.
These Sky Chinchers do not spin.
By the way, Sky Chinsers, the worst cover band in Rochester wedding scenes. Hi, we're the Sky Chinsers. Can we borrow a guitar? 252 WCMF.
You slapped the table at your own joke.
I did. It was a
Yes,
good
he
one. Jeremy, how's it going, buddy?
Tommy's talking about the natural gas that his family's going to produce when he gets there. Isn't that what you do with your fennel all the time, stupid?
Take that.
Fennel in, fennel out. Good natural gas. I'm going to tell you two things. One thing you do know and one thing you don't know.
I know three things
First,
because you
you do-
number everything.
All right, how about A, B, and C? Anyways, I'm failing miserably. First thing, outreach and education. That's the part you do know, right? You want to get as many people around an event like this that you can so that kids can get interested in science and further the knowledge, across the generations.
STEM is
The one
important,
thing maybe
Tommy.
Oh, I got your stem right here. Meet me in the men's room.
Chin STEM.
No,
Chin's
you
close
don't.
to your
You're
chin.
a disappointment, as always.
What's the second? Or B. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Jeremy.
B,
What's
we're on B now.
Yeah, beta. We'll go to Greek letters. You guys have the gift of gab, right? You guys are social. You guys know how to make friends. You guys know how to talk to people, get laid. There's a community of people, myself included, who can't do that, who weren't raised that way. And when you have an event like this where people who are interested in the same things you are and they're going to gather at the same place, we're going to be social. We're going to talk about things that nobody else wants to talk about because most times nobody wants to hear us. Nobody's interested in what
I'm
we
feeling
have to
it.
say. Right?
No,
All right.
look, he makes a great
All
point.
right,
That's
all
a
right.
great point. Like, if you are into some niche thing, when you are in
A
that
fetish.
No, you idiot. Like, I love my sports collectibles, right? There's not a lot of guys that are into sports jerseys.
No,
I went to
yeah.
that National Sports Collectors Convention. I was amongst other weirdos, and it was wonderful. Jeremy's 100%
All
right.
right. So it's like Comic-Con.
Yeah, for
All right.
nerds.
Yeah, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I call the show. You guys will take my call and have to listen to me. Nobody else in my life is interested in anything I have to say. So, your show survives on callers, and that's what you get when you get me. You get numbered things or you get letters, but at least you're interested, I guess, maybe, who knows, what I have to say. Nobody else is. Bye, Dix.
Bye, Jeremy. Well, that got really depressing.
Yeah,
towards
it
the end
really
there.
did.
Jeez.
By the way, he calls like 7 other shows.
What are you, jealous?
Nobody goes, you're the only guys I can talk to.
Well, the other shows don't get any other calls. Look,
Yeah.
going back to the event here and
Yeah.
all the stuff around the eclipse, haven't we learned?
A festival, really.
Yeah,
a
well, no,
festival.
it is. That's what they're calling it at the RMSC, the Rochester Museum and Science Center, but there's other stuff going on. Have we not learned, Tommy? There is no such thing as overkill for events in Rochester. For example,
What you got?
Bill's training camp every year. It
Oh, that's a hit, bro.
But it consumes the East Side, and it's
Yeah.
all folks talk about for a month while they're here.
Yeah,
the
very cool event.
The PGA Championship, a couple months ago.
Number 1, baby.
It was all-encompassing
Mm-hmm.
for weeks before they got here. But the PGA Championship was a massive success. Bill's Camp is an annual spotlight into the national sports scene for us. And the best part, folks in town, when these things happen, make a fortune.
But those things are events that are branded. The NFL, the PGA,
The sun?
the sky.
Yeah. Everyone, look here, there are people.
If there's one thing you can count on to happen, it's the sky.
But I blow it off every day.
You blow off the sky.
I do.
Okay.
How many times you look at the sky yesterday?
If it,
Zilcho.
you know when I would have looked? If in the middle of the day it went completely dark.
It is weird 'cause you're such a weather guy.
I do. But I like TV weather.
I like to look at the sky on TV.
Can I just back up for 1 second? You just argued that the NFL and the PGA have stronger brands
They are.
than the sun.
Well, we all don't
That
get.
has existed.
Bro, when's the last time everybody got together and looked at the sun when they're caveman?
Okay. There are people in Malaysia that have never heard of the NFL, that have never, well, maybe not played Malaysia, the PGA.
Yeah,
but
but
you get what I'm
they
saying.
have cricket.
No. The sun is a household brand in every home in the world.
Malaysia ain't digging no
just old
sun.
man-
Asia ain't digging no sun. It's the land of the rising sun.
That's Japan. You're not
in
even close.
Asia, you idiot.
That's
He
only
just
like a
old
little
man
piece.
swiped to the sun. Nah, the sun.
F the sun.
They don't care about the sun in the land of the rising sun.
It's burning out anyway.
Shut up. We're all gonna die, man.
Yeah.
I'm losing my voice. I'm so mad.
And
At
here's the worst part of this whole thing.
What's that?
We're doing this in April.
Yeah.
The odds of it being a clear day to see this thing are 0 to more nil.
Okay. Does that
Double
change?
nil.
So what? They've already booked the hotels. They're already coming. Wouldn't that give them more reason to go do other
No,
stuff?
they're going to leave.
Oh, my God. So we
Pissed.
So what? Is that Rochester's fault?
It's going to be a chintzy parade out of town.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call talking about this festival. The RMSC, Rochester Museum and Science Center, announced it'll be 3 days on top of all the other Eclipse stuff going on. Tommy, give me too much. Don't like it.
It'll be crazy.
Sun sucks. Nobody's ever even heard of the Sun. I was into the Sun before it was cool, man. I got their London EP import. Jim's got the last word. Oh, my stupid 2 button. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
I'm kind of with Tommy in the fact that I think we're overhyping how many people are actually going to come. The path of totality is from Texas up to Rochester, and anyone who's going to travel is most likely also going to look and see what are the chances of a clear day. And you look at Rochester in April, and like Tommy said, it's probably like 8% chance versus, Maryland or Pennsylvania or Georgia or something like that.
Yeah, no, that tropical Pennsylvania weather everybody loves. Hey,
I
you
know,
want to go
but
down to
again-
Punxsutawney and get a tan?
Again, the lake influence in Rochester extends, to Syracuse, Buffalo, and south of here.
The lake influence.
I don't think
Tommy
we're
just
going to get
craps all over
hundreds
science. Yeah, the lake influence. I'm with him. Johnny's right.
I hear that's
I
when
don't
the
think-
speakers coming. Lake
We're
influence.
not getting hundreds of thousands of people, I guarantee
Nobody
you.
said hundreds of thousands. It's tens of thousands. Look, Jimmy, I was with you initially. I thought there's no way people were going to travel for this. And then somebody shared the hotel reservation numbers with me, and I was like, holy crap. And then Tommy told me he had family coming from, hey, Tommy, where's your family coming from to see this?
Pennsylvania.
That's weird because I heard they could just stay there and look up. It has to do with lake influence. I mean, Jim, I know multiple people that have family traveling here to see it. I think you're going to be surprised with the amount of folks that are in town.
All right, I will wait and see till April, I guess.
Jimmy's waiting. He's going to call
Oh,
it the
and
show.
by the way, Jeremy also had one really good point. No one wants to listen to what he has to say.
Not like Jim and his lake effect son. Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
See ya.
There goes Jimmy.
What?
I just don't get. We have this bad habit in Rochester.
What's that?
All right, and I love all of you, but it's like, oh, do other people think this is cool? Well, I think it sucks.
Well, that's everywhere.
Hey, are people into this thing in our town? I hate it. I hate it so much. Why? Cause
I don't hate it, but sometimes when you compare it to other cities, we come up a little short.
your sister lives in Philadelphia and is traveling to Rochester.
Yes.
She is traveling from a bigger, more entertaining city to come here. Why would you not do everything you can?
And I'm going to try.
Not talking to you.
I'm throwing out all the stops, bro. What?
Nothing.
All right.
Let's take a break.
I didn't know this thing goes all the way to Texas.
It's Jim
no idea.
calling. Who knows if that's even the truth?
Jimmy knows.
He just told me no one's coming from anywhere outside of Pennsylvania to a man whose family's coming from Pennsylvania. Let's take a break.
All right.
He was, at one point, no question, the best coach in NFL history.
Oh.
And he's about to lose his job.
So is that definite?
Yep, that's not speculation anymore.
Seems
According
like
to
it.
this report, it's happening. And look, I know that we don't get too deep into a lot of things, but anybody with eyes could have seen.
It's looking a little rough.
Well, no, not that it's going rough. It was one single person that made him look like a genius. And we'll get into it next in the break room on CMF. They say you die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Okay.
What's funny about this guy is even while he was being a hero, he was actively trying to be a villain. Yet the role is worn thin. The Emperor no longer has clothes.
All right.
And this man will be out of at least this job in about a month.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means, Tommy?
Yeah, we're going to get our hate on.
That's right. A man wrote us he has the perfect way to fix the teacher shortage in New York State and nationwide.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and the idea that we talked about 2 weeks ago, it's over because it's too much. We'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here on CMF. NBC reported yesterday that Patriots coach Bill Belichick and the franchise will part ways after the season.
Wow.
Which is a more complicated way of saying they firing his ass.
Okay.
And it makes sense. This season has been absolutely awful. Every move Belichick has made since Brady left has been horrendous. Every year away from Brady, the Patriots get worse.
Yeah.
For example, Tommy, did you know
I don't know.
the Patriots have already lost more games since Brady left the team than they did in the whole 20 years he was a Patriot?
God damn.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so. They always ran the table damn near.
And the fact of the matter is, and this isn't a shocking statement anymore, Kimmy, even though I've been saying it for a decade and you can witness that. Belichick was never a good coach without Brady.
Right.
And, like, good. Now, I'm not even saying great. He wasn't a good coach. Without Tom Brady, Bill Belichick has a losing career record. And right now, that's not even close.
Right.
He's made the playoffs without Brady 2 times. Once with the Cleveland Browns, once with the Patriots. He has won a single playoff game without Brady back in the early 90s in Cleveland, and his most recent playoff experience was getting blown the F out in Orchard Park. So he's done.
All right. He's out.
He's out in New England, but he won't be done coaching.
So who's picking him up?
Well, that's just it. We've talked about this before on the show, Kimmy.
Yeah.
He's what, like 30 games away from breaking the
Something
all-time
like
coach
that.
wins record?
Yeah.
And he wants that bad.
Yeah, but that could be he could be running out of time to get 30 wins.
Yeah, he's in his 70s. I think it's like 26, 27 at this point.
But that's
71,
still you need
so-
seasons, awesome seasons to get that.
Yeah.
He's not going to get it.
That could be a 4, 5, 6 season run.
And he ain't got it in him.
He's going for it, and it's because he's a petty son of a bitch.
Where would he go?
So there are 3 teams that seem to be floated right now. Kimmy, what have you been hearing?
No, I'm just saying, I mean, there are going to be opportunities for him. And just based on like other coaches that we've seen get a chance, I'm guessing somebody's going to absolutely hire him.
Oh, he won't be. If he wanted to, he can get a job an hour after he's fired. The 3 teams that are being discussed right now. All right, so Washington,
All right.
the Chargers,
L.A.
and the Bears. Now, I don't know how legit those reports are, but all 3 of those teams were teams that were poised to take a massive step forward this year. All 3 of those teams are teams that fell flat, and there is this belief that Belichick can come in, take the pieces that they have, and turn it around.
All right.
Even though he's never done that in his NFL career at any spot he's been. And here's the thing, Tommy, when you hire a guy like Bill Belichick, he demands all of the power over the roster. He wants to make all the draft picks, and he wants to make all the personnel
But will
decisions.
he still have that kind of juice to cut that kind of a deal?
Yeah, because there are stupid franchises that are desperate to win that'll say, we'll give you whatever you want, come here. Because there will be teams fighting for him.
All right.
It's all about what the better fit is. At least the fit that will give him the opportunity to win the most games the fastest. And he's a petty son of a bitch. So he wants to show, after Brady showed the Patriots sided with the wrong guy, that the Patriots should not have let him go.
It'd be weird seeing him on the West Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast Belichick?
Yeah. He just doesn't seem to fit in with the West Coast.
Where does he fit in?
He looks like an East Coast, gnarled, cold, miserable person. He looks like every fat guy coming out of Home Depot on a Sunday morning. Just
And he's
pissed.
kind of like the last of his kind in terms of coaching. Like, I think we've seen more and more coaches, especially like ones that have had some success recently.
Okay.
They're like players coaches. Like,
They're
they
not
want to
gruff.
be out there with the guys. Like, they're in front of the camera smiling, and like, they kind of put it out there. Like, I mean, a lot of them are younger, but they're not as standoffish and like, I'm going to run things, and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
No gruff.
Yeah.
You can't be gruff on the West Coast.
No West Coast gruff?
No.
Trying to think. Yeah, I can't think of a West Coast gruff coach.
Not anymore, anyway. Maybe
mean,
back in the day.
No, even back in the day, like guys like
they were always tan.
Bill Walsh and
They looked
George
like they were having a
Seifert.
good time.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Even Pete Carroll, that guy's he's Northwest
Yeah.
and he's still
Yeah.
laid back and cool.
Always chewing gum.
Yep.
For some reason.
Running around in his 70s throwing footballs. He's gonna break a hip.
Yeah.
So he'd either had to go. He'd fit into Chicago.
But
I could see that.
But are they
Just to him in the colors.
Yeah, he is very. He's got that George Hallis.
Yeah.
He looks like a
about him.
bear.
Yeah. No, but I think it's going to be the Chargers. I do.
Oh, you think he's going to go L.A.?
They're the most ready-made
L.A.
team.
Bill.
I mean,
Does he change his name to Will? Call me Will now.
you can call me Will now.
West Coast Will.
Now I'd like you to call me Will Belichick, and then we're going to move on to Detroit next week. 252 WCMF, NBC Sports reporting that the Patriots will be moving on from Bill Belichick. Excuse me, they said part ways after the end of the season, which is a nice way of saying they're blowing his ass out. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, as a long time, I was a Browns fan for 40 years, and I used to get so pissed when people would say, "Oh, Belichick's a genius," because I would watch him run Eric Metcalf up the guard's ass on 3rd and long. He traded away our Lord and Savior Bernie Kosar.
He did do that.
I mean, he's not a genius. Oh, he's a genius because he drafted, Tom Brady. Well, no. If you're a genius, you don't wait to the 6th round if you think he's the Messiah.
Let it out, Chris. Let it out, buddy. Let it out.
Seriously, you know what? My wife and I'm a good parent as long as I have my wife. Belichick is a good coach as long as he had Tom Brady. He doesn't have Tom Brady. He's a no-talent ass clown, and he looks like the mom from Goonies, the Mrs. Fratelli or whatever her name was.
Nothing he is saying is wrong. Everything is true. Everything is true.
Exactly. Because guess what? When he had Tom Brady, you could line him up with, Tom Brady and 10 cashiers from Walmart, and they're winning the Super Bowl. Without him, he ain't winning anything. Belichick sucks.
You feel better, Chris?
I do.
All right, I'm glad we can do that for you. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Take care.
I mean,
everything he said's true.
So can I ask this question?
Sure.
Maybe it was a little bit out there. Who would New England get?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Who would want to take that job?
is there somebody there already?
Guy steps up.
No, it's all Bill Belichick's staff. He handpicks that whole staff.
Yeah.
So he would take him with him just in spite, just to stick it to Kraft.
I don't think Kraft wants any of them.
Oh.
But, I mean, it could be the offensive coordinator there. But, again, none of Belichick's disciples have ever had any success as a head coach in the NFL. I would think you're probably going with – you asked why would you want that job? They're going to have a top 5 pick, and they're going to pick a quarterback. So
they're in rebuild mode for sure.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to build what you want from the ground up.
But you are getting to that – some of these owners are getting a little up there in years.
Yeah.
So there might be some ownership changes coming.
Kraft definitely. He could die. I watched him this
Does he
weekend.
have kids?
Probably.
I didn't know if he had family that would take
But they
over
may
and-
sell. 'Cause a lot of times they sell because they just want to get out from underneath it. Another one would be Jerry Jones. I mean, Jerry Jones is not a young guy anymore.
But his kids are taking that franchise over.
Oh, you think so?
That's going to stay in the
He
family.
already has like a high-level staff job on the team. Yeah, I don't know. But Robert Kraft could die at any moment, the owner of the Patriots. I was watching him on College Game Day over the weekend. And as much as I hate the Patriots, I never really hated Robert Kraft.
Robert Kraft is having him some fun. That's the way you do rich.
But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was watching
You wear a sport coat to an escort service. That's pretty cool. He even had that ascot on. I mean, he was dressed up to go pay for some tail.
Allegedly pay for some tail. All right, let's take a break. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means.
Oh, starting to hate.
That's right, hate mail of the week. And we've been talking at length for the last year or two about how there's a massive teacher shortage in New York and how it's only going to get worse.
Yeah, we got to fix it.
Because of that, 2 weeks ago, there was a story about something the state of New York was doing to fix that problem. And it seemed like a really good idea.
You got to make a move, bro.
That's right. Well, one man heard that story and goes, what are you doing? You don't, all this stuff, all this education and pieces of paper. You don't need it. You know what? He's going to fix the teacher shortage problem right now.
All right.
And we'll read you the letter next to the break room on CMF. it's no secret anymore that the state of New York, along with the rest of America, needs teachers, and we need them bad.
Gotta step up.
And because of that, Monroe County came up with an idea to speed the process up, getting folks who want to be teachers into these teaching positions.
Okay.
And that program itself, the idea, had some folks split on whether or not it was a good idea.
Yeah.
But one person who heard that discussion believes that being a teacher now, Tommy, too much red tape, takes too much time. What we really need to do is just trust the folks that want to teach our kids. Trust they know what they're talking about.
Well, you want people to want the job,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And they're excited. He may be onto something here.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we told you about a new program that Monroe County is rolling out to address the teacher shortage. Now, it's already bad as we speak. Schools hurting for folks educating kids. And it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
The state says with retirements on the horizon, they expect to have to replace 180,000 teachers over the next decade.
And just this state?
Yes, just New York. That's 18,000 a year. And they don't have enough kids coming out of college. So, to speed up the process, the idea was to establish a program where 100 people who have a bachelor's degree can apply to get placed in one district to student teach for a year. So you have your district, your school, you are there student teaching the entire time. While you are doing that, you are also earning your master's or a certificate from the U of R or Nazareth in a sped-up program. When that year is up, you start a job at the school you were student teaching in. Supporters say it saves time, it saves money, it makes it less expensive, which is a barrier for folks to try and get these teaching
get
jobs.
them in, man.
And you're already comfortable with the kids you're working with. And honestly, Tommy, right now, any idea might be a good idea. Well, almost any idea. Because someone who heard that discussion also had a way to get more teachers in schools.
Great.
And this way would definitely be faster.
All right.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
We continue to overeducate our society to the point where it stopped working. If you need teachers to teach kids, the answer is simple. If someone is good at something, put them in a school and let them teach it. Is someone proficient at math? Why do they need some expensive degree? If they can do it, pay them to teach it. Same goes for science and English and history and all of the subjects. With this way, you can also add subjects that are good for the kids. Someone that has worked with their hands could teach carpentry or other things like that for kids that want to go into the trades. What are you getting with a college degree that you don't get in the 4 years you wouldn't be at college with life experience? I'll tell you what you get. Debt and an overinflated ego. Put those aside. You don't want broke, arrogant teachers anyways. If the state was serious about helping our kids, they'd take this idea, run with it, and things would be fixed in a year. Sincerely, Benjamin.
Not Ben. Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Okay, so Benjamin's take. You shouldn't need a college degree to teach anything at a school. If you are good at something, Tommy, you go in there, you show the kids how to do it.
I mean, he makes a little sense here. Maybe we are overthinking the thinking.
Okay.
What?
I
do
can't
you
even
mean?
look at you right now.
No, but think about back in the old days. These teachers didn't have master's degrees when they were educating
No,
kids.
but they went to school for teaching.
Right, but you need that. You need a master's degree to teach second grade.
Sure, I hear you, man.
I don't know.
You think about back in the day.
I can teach second goddamn grade.
You mean back in the day, like, the system that produced us?
I'm talking all the way back.
You mean like back in the day, like the system that produced adults that can't do math and have problems with history with declining scoring?
But you only need to know so much. You don't need to know all. Here's the thing. You don't need to know all of it. You need to know some of it. The guys that are going to make a life out of it, yeah, they need to know all of it. A guy like you and I, we just give me the gist of it. I don't need everything.
But they don't
No, but
know
think
all
about
of
it. They taught you all of it, and all you got out of it was the gist of it.
Just give me
if
the
you were
gist.
lucky.
No,
Get
but
to the
you
gist.
didn't even
baby.
get the gist.
Just give me the gist, a tip of the gist, and I'm out of there. Teach me a little Italian. Hey, the tip of the gist. No, you need a master's degree really to teach base stuff, reading and writing. Can't you just get that out of a 4-year degree?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There's a problem or two.
Yeah, big masters controlling everything.
There's a problem or two with Benjamin's idea. So let's give Benjamin what he wants in a hypothetical world.
Open
right?
it up a little bit.
We'll change the whole system.
Right.
All right, so here's my first question, Tommy.
Right.
How do you know who's good at what?
You give him a test.
Oh, you mean like college?
No, an aptitude test.
Oh, really? Really? In what?
Math.
Math? Okay.
But let's say you have a job where you use math every day and you're good at it. Like you taught
Like
yourself.
You're saying experience.
Like you learned on the job how to do simple equations by the fact that you build things.
Okay.
That's good enough. You can't tell me that guy can't teach second grade math.
Okay, so you give him a test. You test me on it.
Maybe and he slams it.
If I'm able to pass the test,
And the guy's in.
then I should be able to teach these kids despite not having the credentials.
Right.
Your argument is simply knowing this stuff is enough for you to be a good teacher?
What school? You got to know stuff.
Tommy.
I go in, you teach me to know. I already know.
Tommy, part of becoming a teacher is student teaching, and you have classes in dealing with kids and stuff like that. Tommy, there are lots of brilliant people who you can't put in a room with children.
I understand that.
No, you don't, because you just said give them a test and let them go.
Well, I mean, the kid. Well, I mean, like the kid starts acting up.
Yeah.
You sit down. Do your math.
Okay.
You would end up in a break room.
Second question.
How
would you find people with no college education who are good at the much harder subjects?
Like what?
Advanced math, calculus, that kind of stuff.
I'm sure there's scientist guys that are dying to do it.
Yeah, you think they're going to take a pay cut to go work in a school to teach our kids?
Well, how about you pay them a little bit more?
Oh, you pay a little bit more?
Well, how
that
much
doesn't mean like you're good at showing somebody. Like you could be really, really good at your job, but terrible at training people.
Thank you.
Like think about if you had to teach, if we had an intern here and you had to show him like some of the base stuff to do, you think you would be good enough at explaining things to teach that kid?
Look what I did with Anaheim Jack. I turned that kid around. That kid's a rising star in the broadcasting.
Yeah.
He died.
What's he been up to?
He died.
Oh, he took it too far.
Of boredom from listening to the show.
But okay, you go calculus and stuff like that.
No.
Okay, if you want to go like advanced kid, okay,
What are you
go get
talking about?
master. All right, how about you? Advanced kid gets master teacher for the advanced stuff.
Master teacher.
But let's say I just give me the base.
Okay.
I don't need the gold plan.
Okay.
I need like the bronze plan of education. You know, like when you go get insurance.
Yeah.
There's different levels.
Sure.
I just want base coverage,
No,
man.
But that person
no
has
collision.
to be so good at what they do to teach your dumb ass something.
Man, those stroke ass teachers that I had.
Stroke ass teacher.
Chain smoking alcoholic.
Shut up. But that's the point we're making. Those were military guys with no educational background.
And they won wars. They knew where the missile was going.
And they created you.
I do think.
They won a war.
You got no comment to that. They lost the war with your brain, man.
I could be wrong. I don't know how this works, but aren't there some subjects in school where people could come in and teach them almost like as a part-time job?
Ooh,
that I don't know.
Because like I think I know you probably had to have a college degree to do it, but I don't know because like we had like a photography class, and I vaguely remember the person that taught it was like a retired Kodak employee.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they had a teaching degree or just a degree that allowed them to teach subjects like that.
Okay, yeah, but that's not. I mean, that's an elective kind of class, right?
Like those elective classes. I don't know if those people were necessarily certified teachers.
And some of these classes you could do on tape. You could get the audio book and learn Spanish and French.
Oh, you mean like, I don't know, like having computers where teachers were showing you on the screen that how to do stuff?
But you don't even need a teacher.
How'd that work out?
You get the app.
How did that work out?
I don't know. I don't know how the kid did with his French. But you can't tell me you can't get that French app and just listen to it and write your French down. And here, look, you go.
Okay. Tommy.
We.
252 WCMF. If I see you guys on hold, don't go anywhere. I want to hear this. I want to hear your takes.
I can't wait to hear these intellectual types.
Hey, Mail of the Week, this guy named Benjamin says, with this teacher shortage, just anybody that's good at something, put them in a school. That college gives you nothing but debt. It's red tape getting these jobs. You're bogging people down. If someone's good at math, let him be a math teacher.
Yeah.
If someone's good at history, let him be a history teacher. We're not as smart as we think we are. For example, Tommy, did you know that it's standard for the average newspaper and television program to write at an 8th grade level?
Okay.
That's where most of us end up when we become adults.
Yeah, but it's been like that since day one.
Yeah. You want that person teaching your kid 11th grade English?
Maybe we should just cut it off around.
Bro, I write for a living. I could not pass a sophomore English class to save my life. I have no
but
idea
you
what a
get through
conjunction
it.
is. No, I can't.
Conjunction, junction, what's that function?
Finish it.
Hooking up this
Exactly.
with Pat's
You
mom.
lost it when you got to the part that you learned things.
Why can't they just sing the class?
But
There you go.
the biggest issue with
Class
this idea,
karaoke, what?
the biggest issue, what you think you know versus what you actually know. And this would show up big time in history class because history goes back a long time, Tommy.
It goes all the way back to the beginning of history.
And there are reputable sources that schools use to teach kids that we all learned growing up, right? Would the person who gets this job want to use those?
Oh.
Who would they let those facts that they heard along the way as an adult bleed into the lesson that they're teaching? And if you think that sounds stupid, think of how many times Tommy and I have gotten history that we know completely wrong on this show and stood here for 3 minutes and screamed at each other waiting for Kimmy to look up what the right answer is. You don't know what you think you do, and that applies to all of us.
All right. But history is when, you can kind of, you can get like a mixed history.
No, that's the most important one.
What, mixed history?
Yeah, have you ever heard the sentence, history forgotten is doomed to repeat itself?
I thought history was written by the people who want it.
Yeah. Also, that's a problem.
Right. But that's all we got.
Well, used to have all we got. Now we got videos from everybody.
Okay.
Phone number is 252-WCMF. I appreciate you guys sitting on hold while we're yelling at each other.
Here we go. I can't wait to hear this.
Well, they might be on your side. I don't know.
doubt it.
They could be Team Benjamin.
Oh.
Let's talk to Shar. She's on CMF. Shar, what's up?
Oh, I don't even know where to start.
Go for it.
Tommy's opinion is the reason why people belittle teachers so much, and you have absolutely no idea how hard our job is.
Who's belittling
No
me,
idea.
you slack ass?
You have no idea what we do every single day and what.
Right now, you're on the phone,
Tommy,
and the class just started 10 minutes ago.
no, my class doesn't start till 9.
Oh, you're really
I'm in the
prepping your
later
ass off.
So there.
And
Char.
oh my God! So I would beg Tommy to come in and teach an entire class every day for 1 week straight. I bet you anything. He
What do you
wouldn't make
teach?
it.
What do you teach?
You would not want to do that to your students, trust me.
Char, what do you teach?
Oh, I certainly would not. I teach 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
No,
And everything you said about 2nd grade is 100% inaccurate.
Well, Shar, here's the problem. If you brought him in to teach 2nd grade, it might get confusing because from a distance, he looks like an 8th grader.
Keeps coming back up, that
Worst
joke.
joke you've ever done in the history of comedy. All right, but Shar, so
Well, the funny thing is he says, "Oh, the kids just tell the kids to sit down and be quiet." They would eat him alive.
all right, Char, so let me ask you this question. You know, we had this whole conversation, this whole letter comes from this idea from the state. They're going to fast track these folks to get them their masters or certificates. They're going to put them in these schools. In your opinion, being a teacher, what do we need to do to stop this teacher shortage from happening?
Well, first of all, Tommy's opinion is why there's a teacher shortage. There's people belittle teachers. It actually is now. Parents come in and they blame the teachers for why their kids aren't doing well instead of taking ownership as to why their kid is not doing well. We can only deal with what we're given.
No, but she's parent.
Go, Shar,
I
you
ain't
were
no
saying
damn parent.
No, I never believe.
No, but she's talking about you people.
If my kid, if I get an email or a phone call, I immediately be blaming my kid. I have never sided with my child in a teacher argument in my life, and that's probably not the best. But Shar, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No, I'm the exact same way. I already told my son, if your teacher says you did something, you did it. But the problem is there's parents that come in pointing fingers at us when they don't do what they're supposed to do at home with their children. And having some of these kids come in, we're not just teaching. We're babysitting, we're counseling, we're taking care of their health. There is so much more that goes involved with it. I want Tommy to come in for 1 whole week and tell me how easy it is.
Shar, keep on fighting the good fight. Have a good class today. I appreciate the call.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Bye. By the way, like having to counsel and listen and take care of someone's health, like I don't know what that's like every day sitting across from you.
I'm not sure what aspect of teaching you would be good at.
Lunch.
Like none. No, because you can't even do that.
How about quiet time?
You're the loudest person I know.
No, you be quiet.
And I'm the loudest person I know.
I'm going to go on YouTube and look at donkeys while you people study. Baby donkeys, my new obsession.
By the way, put you in your place, bitch.
Oh, my gosh. She's
Shut you down.
Overselling her job, 2nd grade.
I
wouldn't want that job.
Look, I'm not.
I wouldn't want to be in the class with that voice.
You hear yourself in your headphones, right?
Yeah. I don't sound like a West Side woman.
Sometimes you do.
West Side woman?
Ooh,
West Side Woman.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Hooking up,
Shar with a better attitude.
We'll take one more call.
Oh, she's going to bite some kid's head off today, too.
Yeah, and it's your fault.
No, it's not my fault.
You're running your mouth. All of a sudden, she hits you with, facts and her emotions. You're like, whoa. Lydia's going to have the last word here on CMF. Lydia, how's it going?
Hi. So in both these career and tech programs, a lot of times the teachers that are teaching mechanics or engineering have 30 to 40 years of experience and then want to give back to their community and go back and teach and get a master's while they're actively teaching tech programs.
Oh, and that
So they are also certified as well, certified teachers.
Yeah.
Old ass teachers.
But they don't always start out as certified teachers. They usually start with years of experience and then start teaching and give their master's while they're teaching.
No, but Lydia, I like that idea. That's a great idea because I don't disagree. There are certain things like Kimmy was bringing up with like the elective courses, right?
Yeah.
Where the experience matters more than the education. But when it comes to stuff like history or math or science in a classroom, I just don't know what the job equivalent other than teacher would be where you would be more qualified than a teacher to teach that class.
I don't either. And a lot of times these teachers, at the high school level have to get a bachelor's in history or science or math and then a master's in education.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, nobody's getting just a bachelor's in education.
No, I mean, Kimmy, your husband went through this. Like, everybody has to get that master's if they want to teach in public school, right?
Master's, yep.
So,
yeah, it's required.
Lydia, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have a good rest of the day.
I think we figured it out. I think we got it all figured out.
I don't think we figured out anything.
I think we got it.
Man, if we could, no, I know
Just
we
keep
can't.
it
we
base.
did figure out one thing. Stop being a dick to teachers.
Yeah.
That
Just
would
be
help.
base. I like how when you criticize
No,
I'm being
be base? What does that even mean?
The war on teachers when I just have an opinion.
She literally recited your opinions back to you in a quote.
It's just opinions. I'm not being mean. She's like, I'm demeaning. I didn't demean. Yeah, you just asked a few questions. All of a sudden, you devil.
You weren't asking questions.
You were making
Statements.
inflammatory statements.
Like what? I didn't inflame nothing.
You called them chain smoking, drunk, arrogant teachers.
Nah, hey, there's some good ones out there too. On both sides.
Let's take a break. We're gonna have a bunch of these buildings empty. In fact, we already do.
Oh.
And what's weird about these buildings, Kimmy? They're so unique.
Yeah.
There's not much you could do with them.
No, other than knock it down and build something new.
But one town's gonna try something.
All right.
And if this works, I thought this would be a great idea. Kimmy, you disagree.
I guess I'm a little confused at why this spot. Why choose this spot if this is what you're looking to put in it?
We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We're living in strange times, Tommy.
What happened?
Well, businesses that for decades made a ton of money and were in every single town that all of a sudden sit empty because technology has moved on from them. And it's created a problem.
What happened?
What to do with these massive places? One local town thinks they may have come up with a solution. And whether it's good or bad, it would definitely be strange shopping in one of these.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are 2 days away from the event of the year, honoring a Rochester icon. Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years.
30 years.
Of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life storybook style from birth all the way to the man who will be sitting on that stage in a legitimate throne on Friday night. There are 7 original songs which will help us walk through this event. My brother and I, we ran through them one last time last night. Whew.
What do you mean, who?
I cleared off a space on my mantle for my Grammy.
All right.
On top of that, there will be never-before-seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, all of that performed live on stage Friday night, 7 p.m., when the event will start. It's at Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue. There is no ticket needed. However, it is a building, so there is limited capacity.
Yeah.
So do with that what you will.
All right.
And we'll see you Friday night to honor this tiny little man with your friends from CMF. Rochester has a movie theater problem.
Oh, yeah. God.
Within the last few years, at least 5 of them have closed in different towns in the greater Rochester area, and a few have been resurrected. Apple Cinemas bought the ones in Pittsford and Greece and are making fancier theaters out of them. That one in Pittsford just recently opened.
Yeah.
But the Regal Cinemas in Henrietta and Arundecoit, I know for a fact those 2 still sit empty.
Okay.
Now, Tommy, that's tax money not coming in. That's a place that is a prime target for vandalism. So you got to do something about it.
Yeah, but they're huge.
They are
to your
huge.
point.
Well, this week, Arundecoit proposed a plan.
What are you going to do?
Make the movie theater a place to go shopping.
But you already have shopping. Much more shopping you need.
The town board heard an idea that would break the theater in Arundecoit up into 3 retail spaces.
All right.
They would remove the marquee somehow and then turn them into storefronts. And if the idea is approved, it will be completed in late 2025. Do we like this idea?
No. Because you already got enough retail.
Well, and I'm thinking you already have a lot of empty retail space to
Right.
fill before you fill a theater. And I guess I just don't get why the theater, because you're not making it look like a theater. You know what I mean? Like, you're not keeping any components of the theater. You're just making it look like a new building anyways.
Well, it would still look like a theater. I don't know how you could change a theater.
I don't know. I mean, they're breaking it up into three different stores. I don't know.
But, like, how many...
I guess I don't get the draw of having an old theater turned into retail.
Yeah, they're not like old-timey cool theaters. They're just like...
It's just a big open space.
No,
Yeah.
You're right. Now, I don't know how many theaters there were in that Arundecoit theater.
Not sure.
That was a multiplex,
Right.
yeah.
So, like, what do they have? Like 10, 12 screens? Like,
Probably.
I would love to know how they would break that up into 3 retail
Yeah.
spaces. Do you just knock all the walls down?
I would
probably.
think. Yeah. Like, it doesn't sound to me like they're keeping like a theater look to it. It's just a space they can use.
But it was stadium seating, right? It would still be 2 stories.
So it'd be very hard to walk on those slanted floors.
It is funny, though, how young Kimmy is as she's saying what she's saying out loud. I can't imagine shopping at a movie theater. Every, guy did this on Monroe Avenue up until the early 2000s.
Not true. Yeah.
Right? It was Show World that was on Monroe Ave.
Yeah, they showed it all, buddy.
In the old theater. But
we learned it wasn't. I mean, when did that close? Isn't it still kind of all set up that way too?
It is.
But it was Dirty Bookstore.
Yeah. But you would walk
theater.
when you walked in, Kimmy, it was a theater. You knew it was a theater. It looked like a theater, and there were just, retail space inside.
Yeah.
But I don't know what we need that would fill those huge-ass spaces.
It's a good point. It is a good point.
Like,
But,
what's up? Like, what's everybody doing now?
A boat dealership?
There you go. More boats.
I mean, I guess you can make it something similar to like a smaller mall if you wanted to use all of the theaters and just break them up into individual things.
All right, I'm going to say something I think may be stupid. I think may be brilliant.
Buckle up, everybody.
Well, you know those gaming centers you're talking about, right?
For example.
Those places where you can go play those games now, like gaming centers.
Like esports.
Why couldn't you turn some of that into those gaming centers? Because you've already got like that kind of system.
Okay, I mean, that's not a terrible idea. I will say this. There's a business.
You can compete.
There's a business that exists in the city of Rochester that has that
Right.
on a smaller scale. I mean, that still seems like a lot of space
But you were telling me these gamers are all over the damn place.
Well, they are, but I don't.
And they compete with each other. They could go in there and compete.
Yeah, but all you need really is a computer.
You know, you should do money too.
What do you mean?
Compete again. Make it legal to
like-
bet on gaming. If you could have gamers come in and lay down money and prop bets on gaming, you'd have nerds out the door.
You're going to do that every day to keep a place open?
Yeah, they're called casinos. They're open every day.
No, but casinos, I mean...
I wonder if there's a crossover there, though, between gamers and gamblers.
I don't know. I mean, look...
I think it's a brilliant idea.
I'm not going to sit here and say it's not going to work, but it doesn't seem like there's enough people that would be willing to pay...
Every gamer's got 7 buddies that they're playing with, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a built-in crowd. You get one guy, all his buddies are going to come.
Okay.
They're going to lay down bank. They're going to compete against each other, and they make money.
But wouldn't it be an easy thing to, like, rig?
Of course you rig it. You rig it. You do all kinds
You have
of
full
stuff.
control over.
Under
I don't
the
know.
tee.
I'm just wondering, like, the optics of it.
Don't say rig it in your initial pitch.
See your hand over here? Go ahead.
Please let the court know he's doing the...
You know it's a good idea.
No,
it's got gambling and gaming together. God damn, we making money.
No, here's what I agree with you 100%. I don't know if it's the stupidest or the most brilliant thing you've ever said.
But it could be.
Because it sounds really stupid, but it could actually work. I don't know. It seems like too much.
Yeah, because I'm saying it.
No, I don't. I
no,
didn't
if
say
somebody
it was...
brilliant came in and said, "Oh yeah, it's great, man. Sign up."
Who's like who? We don't know anybody brilliant.
Well, if we did.
So on top of the movie theaters, there are 2 other places that we in the greater Rochester area need to figure out what to do with. As we talk about Arundecoit hearing a proposal to turn their old movie theater into retail space.
Yeah,
So we talked about the movie theaters, banks, which we talked about a week and a half ago, and then retail office space. Those 3 places are not needed like they used to, right? You used to have been needed.
Yeah.
So what can you put in movie theaters, banks, and retail office space that would make money for a town or a city and would be something that people would actually use? Now, Kimmy, we found out that there's actually a ton of old banks that are a bunch of different businesses now.
Yeah, that have been turned into restaurants and other similar things.
And when it comes to movie theaters, I mean... They're big and they're hulking or whatever, but there's not a ton of them. Right. So if you needed to, you could knock them down. The retail office space is the biggest problem.
So, like,
so much.
Regular office space.
Yeah, because
you're screwed.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you can put in there.
No, I love how you come up with this unique idea for theaters. You don't even think about the retail office.
Well, because what else you got to put in another office?
I don't know.
That's it. You're out of it. You got office or no office.
We're sitting under how many floors of empty space?
Well, definitely one.
Yeah.
That have
and then Tommy's head
not been filled in I don't know how many years.
You're never going to fill
now.
those.
So, but you need an idea to do something with it because, like, a
Then
lot
you
of
got,
these...
okay, then you had to literally turn them into residential space because nobody can afford rent.
Okay, that's
so
not
you could go low-end rent.
Would you live in an old movie theater?
Oh, I would do that. That sounds like fun.
But no, but I'm talking office space.
No,
like,
turn it into lofts.
All right.
No, but like,
no, because then people can hear you.
Bro, have you lived in a townhouse or an apartment?
I know. Walls are pretty thin.
No, but a loft like that inside that would be weird. Man.
It's already soundproof.
It's like living in a shelf.
No, but like, okay, look, turning the office buildings into places to live, that's not a terrible idea, but there's a flaw in your plan. Because you say that people need affordable places to live. Well, to make this work, you would need to go in and completely redesign the whole building. That's going to cost money.
Bro, you do it chintzy. You do it. You don't put in nice. You put in crap stuff.
I can already see the story.
We got all that old asbestos we pulled out of the old buildings right in there, baby.
There it is. Look, I mean, and that's the biggest problem with all of these things, movie theaters, banks, and retail office spaces. Whomever takes them over is going to have to spend a bunch of money to do it. Like, going back to the story in Arundecoit, think about how expensive it's going to be to change a movie theater into whatever retail space they want it to be. And what companies have that kind of cash
everybody's coming up short
that are willing to invest in retail right now. And even if you do have it, there is no guarantee the idea would work. So you could understand why no one would want to take the risk. So I guess in that way, Kimmy, this is a good thing for Arundecoit. Because if it works, it may encourage other people to try it.
Okay, it'll be a test.
Yeah, which would get rid of these other empty spaces. It's really sad to drive by a closed movie theater. I've learned this recently.
What?
Like, they closed that Regal in Henrietta. I drive by it every day.
Well, you got memories.
Well, no, I don't.
Oh, what are you sad about?
I mean, there's something about a closed movie theater that is just depressing.
Well, it looks very end of the world-ish, doesn't it? Like what
and that was the last movie that played this.
Yeah.
No, like even on the marquees, they have put like permanently closed.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of want him to just like do something with it or get rid of it. I don't want to keep driving by this every day. This sucks, man. Do something.
But it's going to shake itself out. It always does.
No, I mean, Tommy, there are some places in this town that have been empty for 20 years. They haven't touched them.
Or what?
The Crescent Beach was one of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good example.
And that only was within the last 2 weeks. You don't got to inject. There's a building that's been empty it was falling apart in the city.
Oh, yeah.
In the city.
City.
Nobody did anything about it until it became a problem.
Yes. I mean, I think every town in the greater Rochester area, someone can call us up and tell us a building that's been vacant
almost
20,
like
30 years.
Building that you probably see so often, you just ignore it now. You don't even notice that it's there just collecting dust.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. And, I mean, unfortunately, we're going to start seeing more of that stuff. In fact, today, I was driving down Mount Hope.
Yeah.
There's a little brake mechanic shop right next to the U of R that's been there forever. Forever and ever and ever. And I drive by it every day, and I always laugh because they had no parking lot. Zero parking lot. And if you wanted to pull your car in, it looks like you had to do it at 40 miles an hour to get your brakes fixed. The sign was down today.
So he's out?
It looks like they're closed.
Oh.
But that place has been there since I was a kid. I used to ride my bike past it to go to the old record archive on Mount Hope.
Yeah. But that business probably shifted over to dealerships.
Possibly. Or the guy decided he wanted to retire and nobody wanted it.
Old Hank's hanging it up.
But, I mean, that's in a weird spot. And that's going to be a building that's going to sit empty for a long time.
Yeah, it's going to be a coffee shop or a bakery.
Coffee shop and bakery are literally across the street.
Oh.
College town. So, yeah, man, like, we got to start figuring out, hey, what can we do with all this space?
Okay. Maybe just knock it down and have some empty space.
That's not a bad idea
Right?
either. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
greenery. Save the earth.
You're the man that's argued against Parcel 5, even with the success of Parcel 5.
Well, you won't let me put asbestos back in the buildings. What do you want from me?
You know, as we talk about things that we've had since our childhood, even you, Tommy, yo old ass, has been hearing this man's voice calling games since you were little.
Yes.
And did you see the story yesterday?
Yeah.
Man, what a slap in the face.
But that just shows the power of this person. You don't mess.
Why, do you think the blowback is enough where people are siding with him?
Well, that's what I read that's why he's gone. If I got the right guy.
Okay, who are you? You say words.
Al Michaels.
Okay, but I think we may have read different stories.
Because I heard he made a statement about somebody, and they didn't like it.
But now he doesn't get to do what he really wanted to do.
Or that okay.
We'll explain.
Yeah.
I want to hear what you have to say, and I'm going to tell you what I have to say.
I can't wait to hear.
And we'll jam them all together. We'll do it next in the break room on CMF. You know, there's this idea that legends never die.
Yeah.
And this man eventually will be remembered as a legend forever and ever and ever. But you can't stay a legend in time forever.
Yeah, true.
Eventually, it's over.
Yeah.
And without this man even knowing, it sounds like it's starting to end.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Big story yesterday for folks that will be watching playoff football. Al Michaels.
The man.
Yeah, I mean, he's the voice of sports for the last 50 years.
Yeah.
Will not be calling playoff games during NBC coverage this season.
He's out.
Yes. So he had the Amazon deal. He signed a contract with them the past 2 seasons. He got a monster deal out of it. But as part of his contract, he was also allowed to do play-by-play for NBC for NFL playoff games. He wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, without telling Al Michaels or even consulting Al Michaels, NBC decided to go in another direction and booted him off the playoff broadcast.
So it's happening this season
It's done.
now?
He's done. It's over.
Damn, they're not even letting him write it out this year.
No.
Wow.
So you said you had heard something.
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard they were getting tired of him saying that Taylor Swift was a distraction from the games that they were calling.
Interesting.
And like he said that openly during a broadcast.
Okay.
And that pissed some people off.
So the article I had read is that there's been tension between him and NBC executives for like years now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it had never gotten public, and this is their way of sticking it to him. There's also the issue, and Kimmy, you can back me up on this. Al Michaels has been catching a ton of criticism the last 2 seasons for sounding like he does not care while he's calling games.
Yes.
Well, he's got a very laid back.
Well,
I mean, he's the Jim Nantz of broadcasting. I mean, he's got a very laid back style of broadcasting.
No, like
he's not John Madden.
No, he sounds like he's like locked in a room and they're forcing him to talk.
But I think when you get old and you're smooth, it may come across that way.
Wasn't there like weird tension too with him and Tony Romo?
That I don't know.
I thought there was something there too.
So the loudest of the bitches that he doesn't care about the games he's calling
Yeah, well, he is old.
was last year on NBC during the Jags' wild comeback playoff win over the Chargers. Folks killed him for just walking his way through this like amazing game.
So no enthusiasm.
At all. That's the criticism of him. And the phone number is 252-WCMF. So here's where it gets a little heartbreaking.
Right.
Now, Al Michaels, at least for my money, the greatest American sports play-by-play announcer maybe ever.
Okay.
Smart, funny, insightful, entertaining. I can recite word for word the 1980 USA-Russia hockey game ending by heart, right? He was completely blindsided by this yesterday.
I bet.
When the New York Post reached out to him in early November, asking about rumors that this could happen, he told them, and I quote, "It's in my deal. Where are you hearing that from? That's part of my deal. Are you hearing something that I'm not hearing?"
Ooh, wow.
A little paranoid there.
Baby, call your agent.
Then, when the news came down yesterday, Michaels refused to give a statement to anyone about what happened.
Well, he's devastated, man. I mean, he kind of helped build that brand.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, like he's got memorable stuff. I mean, they could have handled it better than pulling a move like that. I mean, it is disrespectful for a guy that's an institution.
Okay, but all right, look.
And we do tend to do that to people.
Oh, look who's getting older and all of a sudden changed his take.
But you know how we treat people. That guys that stuff. Yes.
All right, I will. No, you're not wrong.
What'd you hear?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out on Friday.
It's in his contract. He gets a free pizza coupon.
Surprise! You're fired.
Okay, you're not wrong there.
Right.
There are examples where you're like, oh, my God, how could you do that to somebody that's giving you everything? However, I will say this, and you can back me up on this 100%. There are some people, and I'm not suggesting Al Michaels is this guy. I'm just saying it's a possibility. There are some people that are beloved in the public that work in media or have worked in media that are complete dicks behind the scenes.
Different
Monster
humans.
dicks.
They're really good at putting on a show.
Exactly. And it gets to the point where, look, you're not doing what you used to be able to, so we don't have to tolerate the attitude that you have, and you're walking around like you got something that you ain't got anymore, so goodbye.
All right. But just handle the goodbye better. But those are all valid points.
Yeah.
But don't just, you would now look, if you think this guy is an ass, and you pull a move like this, you also look like an ass.
Case. Yeah.
Like, you want to look better, take the higher road and walk the guy out politely.
No, but here's the thing. I mean, this doesn't hurt NBC. There's a 27-year-old kid, Ian Eagle's son, and you know Ian Eagle's voice. You've heard it before. In fact, he's the guy who
does a lot of the Bills games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He will be calling in Al Michaels Place, the playoff game here. I'm not going to boycott the NFC playoff game.
You're going to watch anyway.
Yes, because Al Michaels isn't there.
Yep.
So this literally cannot hurt NBC.
No, but they are in the image business. And yes, I don't think it's going to hurt the NFL. But show a little class. If you want to be the Tiffany network like CBS.
NBC.
No, CBS is the Tiffany network.
I didn't know. Is that a real thing?
Yes. They're the original network.
All right, hold on. Buckle up. We're going to get some TV.
No, when I was a kid, it was just CBS and NBC. ABC came in late.
Okay.
But CBS was the original network.
Oh, my God.
That Cronkite. See how they didn't walk Cronkite off a plank?
You want to talk about Dumont, too? You want to do that? Dumont
Great
Network?
guys. Great guys.
It's interesting to me that any of these guys who call play-by-play have any leverage at all because, to your point, especially with the NFL, you're not going to not tune into a game.
True.
If that person's calling the game.
No, you're right.
I think you could really, whether or not like it's better or worse, you could put anybody in that spot to call the game, any professional, and people are still going to tune in. And eventually, people get used to that voice. And then it's really just a matter, I think, of getting used to a voice and it almost being just a part of your life in a way.
Okay, that's a great point. I will say this, and maybe this is why they have leverage. Again, we're talking about Al Michaels. He was supposed to be calling one of the playoff games, the NFL playoff games on NBC this year. He will not be. They didn't tell him. They just pulled the rug out from under him. Apparently, there's been tension between he and the executives over the last couple of years. Tommy heard they out here saying that it was him criticizing the NFL and Taylor Swift, how she's a distraction. That's what ended it. He did not give a statement to anyone yesterday, 79 years old.
He's 79.
79.
God damn.
Well, bro, he's been doing this since you were a kid.
Yeah.
And you old. I will not turn off a game because of somebody's voice.
Yeah.
But I will tune in sometimes because of somebody's call. Like when the Dodgers would play.
Yeah.
And sometimes it would show up on my TV when I was flipping through. If I heard Vin Scully's voice.
He was the voice of baseball.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would, only because I liked hearing Vin Scully
But
spin that yarn. I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, but I would stop.
Okay. But was that because of his voice or just because he's such a legend because he's been at it for so long?
But he sounded what a baseball announcer should sound like. He was the gold standard of what a guy would sound. It's almost like the other guy I was thinking of who was the exact opposite of him was Harry Carey.
Yeah.
Who was such a character.
Yeah.
You would watch Harry Carey, watch a Cubs game just to hear Harry Carey screw up.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
And sound half drunk.
And Kimmy, to answer your question, I guess I don't know because I'm 37 and, Vin Scully was.
And maybe there are, especially
exactly. So that's all I know.
Baseball, you need that more than you do other sports.
Well, no, because even the Sabres, for example, right? I'm a diehard Sabres fan.
Yeah.
But I have a hard time listening to anything but football and hockey on the radio. And even hockey on the radio is tough for me sometimes, right? But
I think
I
with the
enjoyed
radio,
listening
it's a different,
to Jean Arad on the radio.
Yeah.
Radio's a different animal only because they have to paint a picture for you, right? Whereas on TV, I'm seeing it firsthand. You don't need the commentary.
Okay.
It adds to it.
So
you don't necessarily need it.
Fun fact, now I'm going to do TV history because I'm not going to let you just have that by yourself.
The CBS thing I made up?
I think it is CBS. Shut up. One of the major networks in the late 80s tried a game with no commentary.
They just run the game.
It was intentional. And they advertised it and did everything and all this stuff, and it was terrible. Everybody hated it.
But now, with the way TV is, you probably could do that.
How?
Well,
you could scroll all the information down below, and the way they do graphics now, you probably could pull that off.
They're also giving you multiple ways to take in the game. Think of how many channels, certain games you can watch it. You can watch the Manning,
Red Zone.
the Red Zone, the Manning, what do they call it? The Manning cast, where it's just
in the red zone.
It's just Peyton and Eli just having a conversation during the game, right? So I guess there are options for people if they don't want the traditional thing.
You're right. And going back to your point, Tommy, saying you can scroll all the information underneath and you don't need a commentator. You're right. I think you're underestimating how distracting it is silently watching a sporting game.
Yeah. Well, you're at the airport, basically, or a sports bar.
Yeah, there's a reason why when you're in a hockey arena, football arena, baseball park, they're blasting music and doing things in between plays.
Right.
With all that being said, let's take a break. I mean, Al Michaels, he got fired. He got fired from NBC, essentially. Yes. It's what it sounds like here. And some folks might want to buckle up.
Who's getting canned?
Well, you might be getting canned.
What did I say?
Not you personally, but everybody listening. I mean, there's a chance you can walk into your job today and they can tell you to go.
It could happen.
And what makes it more complicated, we have in front of us right now signs that you're about to lose your job. And it also turns out these signs are things you would think you're doing your job well with.
But that's usually how it goes, right?
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. Most folks who lose their jobs, get fired,
Yeah.
say they never saw it coming. It's a shock, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why it can hurt so much. But it turns out there are little things you should be looking for that may be a sign your time at your job coming to an end.
Okay.
The only problem here,
Yeah.
these little signs are also things that might have you believing you are nailing it
Yes.
at your job. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF right now.
What you got going on?
Go to WCMF.com.
Oh, boy.
Go to the contest page. Enter for your chance to win Duffy's Meaty Holiday Stocking Stuffer prize pack.
Who wouldn't want that delicious treat?
It's your chance to win the stuff every family really wants for the holidays. Meat.
Oh, yeah.
One lucky winner will take home a $300 Omaha Steaks prize pack.
But you get like legit meals in this thing.
Bro, yeah,
Comfort food.
I've been doing Omaha Steaks 2 years now.
Yeah.
I don't even know how much. I can't imagine how much meat is in a $300 prize pack.
I don't think you could carry it into your house.
Not only will you get that, you'll get tickets to see Journey at the Blue Cross Arena February 22nd, courtesy of AEG Bowery Presents.
Meat and music.
That's right. And for a limited time, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, you'll save an extra $30 when you use promo code Duffy at checkout, omahasteaks.com, WCMF. Good luck with your friends here also on CMF. So in front of us, Tommy, we have a list from HR experts.
Okay.
Signs you're about to get fired.
Yeah.
And they are nothing like you'd think they'd be.
And it's designed that way.
The first sign you're going to get fired, your boss starts emailing you, not talking to you.
Oh.
All right.
So the experts
stopping at your desk to see you or something.
Well, so it's not about being petty or anything like that, or like being cold. The experts in this article say that's a way for the boss to create a paper trail, to have proof they did right by you if you try to make an issue about you losing your job.
All right. They know what they're doing.
Okay.
All right.
Second one.
What?
You suddenly get a lot more work.
Oh, the pile-on.
Yes. Now, the argument from these HR experts is this is an attempt to set you up to fail.
Yeah, capsize your ass.
You got it. And that would give them an easy reason to cut you loose when you can't get the tasks done that they assigned. 3.
Pretty evil crap so far.
Yeah, but I mean, it is,
They boss
corporate-
be evil.
It's corporate America.
Yeah, they're
3.
evil.
Other managers and higher bosses are CC'd on emails to you. You know what CC'd means, right?
Yeah, so you're copying that other person, let them know how I'm lighting this dude up.
Well, no, it's not so much a light them up. It's every email. And they say, once again, it's a paper trail to include bosses that may have to give the final okay to blow your ass out.
Okay.
And the final tip that you may be losing your job soon.
Here come the tip.
You get moved to a new part of the company.
Oh.
So the argument here is they want to see if the place you worked can function without you before they make a final decision. And if they can, deuces.
Okay. I'm thinking they're also going to push you over there knowing you're going to hate it and you're going to want to walk.
Oh, that's another good shot.
Yeah.
Okay, possibly.
If you work for a company that has like a lot of franchises, sometimes they'll put you farther away from your house. Because I saw this done in the grocery business, where they'll put that guy, he's working right next to his house, and they transfer him like 30 miles away. And he's still got to take a brutal schedule. The guy walks.
As you said, evil, evil crap. So all of those warning signs you should be on the lookout for. And they all make sense when they're explained by these HR experts. But there's a problem with this list, Tommy.
What's that?
All of those things that are signs you could be fired soon may also be signs that people take that things are going really well where they work.
Yes,
True.
I get, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, your boss starts emailing you because they don't need to come down and talk to you all the time. They trust you. You're a pro. We don't need to waste our time. You get a lot more work. That one's obvious. They're trusting that you're the one that can handle it. You get the job done. Other managers and on emails, well, obviously, Tommy, they're looking at me for a promotion.
All right.
They want to see how I'm handling my business. And if I get moved, well, my skill set is going to an underperforming division of where I work. They're going to slide me in there. It's going to get better immediately. And being completely sincere, if any of these things happen to me personally at work, I would think there are big things on the horizon.
Hey, you're moving on up.
If all 4 happen at the same time, there is not a doubt in my mind that I am in for a big promotion and a massive raise.
And that's the beauty of it.
Especially with the way they paint things, because like we've seen in the past, you get more responsibilities. It's almost seen as a raise without the pay raise involved, or not a raise, a promotion without the pay raise involved. So like the way that they'll paint these things, we'll leave it up to interpretation, and you may see it as a they're really putting a lot of trust in me these days.
You know, It used to be the younger the person was that was presented that scenario, Kimmy. You know, we're going to give you more responsibility. It's a promotion without pay. The younger the person was, the more excited they are for them.
Yeah.
Young people have started to figure out what this is. But, Kimmy, it seems like millennials and Gen Xers haven't.
Yeah, to a certain degree. Because, like, I remember being a part-timer at the job and seeing somebody that was, I guess, above me. They were a full-time employee, but kind of had a similar role. They took one of these promotions, as you call it, and I remember thinking, what a sucker. Just based on, patterns of the company before, like, it's kind of at some point hard to think of it as anything else. Like, we all know what they're doing here.
So let me ask you a question. With these 4 things that come up that are signs you could be fired soon, again, your boss is emailing you, not talking to you, you suddenly get a lot more work.
Yeah.
Other managers, bosses CC'd on emails to you, and you get moved to another part of the company that you work in. If this happens, is it smart to confront your boss about it?
You're not going to get the answer you're looking for. He's going to lie.
Key?
Yeah. Ladies lying too. Lady boss lie.
We have a female boss.
Yeah.
I know.
She lies just as much as the men
I know
do,
she
Tommy.
lies. She lied to me.
Oh, we love having you here. Yeah, we'd like to talk about your new contract.
No, but you're right. I mean, they're going to lie to you. I don't think confronting the boss is the right move.
But it can't hurt you if you're going to get fired.
Yeah, but
True. But that'll get you fired faster.
Okay.
Because
Is
they're
that a
going to
bad
know
thing?
you're on to them. And here's what they want.
They're on to us.
As soon as they know you're on to you, you're on to them, they want you out of there because they don't want you stealing things. And I don't mean like physical things. I mean information. Because I remember when they would fire somebody, the first thing they would want to do is wipe out their email.
Okay.
So we had a guy that got fired, and he knew it was coming, and he did a brilliant move I've never seen it done since.
What?
He sent out a time-released email.
Oh.
That sat in everybody's computer, and they gassed him. And he dropped a knowledge bomb that people were like, oh, my God.
Man, that's the kind of stuff I live for.
It was
like,
the coolest.
why can't that happen in a place I work at?
So people in the old station printed it out and had it framed in their office.
Hell yeah.
It was amazing to read. Amazing to read. But like
It's a piece of history.
But like
Kimmy's like salivating
isn't
over there.
that cool? Like that's like
It
some
is.
espionage. That's like
as
some
long as I'm
Russian
not
espionage.
involved, like, that's a fun story.
It's an information grenade. It was like walking out of that building, lighting a cigarette, and flicking it, and the whole building goes up in fire. Cool. Yeah. You jump into your T-bird, you go on to some hot babe in the desert or something. It was just amazing to watch.
But chances are you probably agree with that person too.
Oh, everybody hated these people, but they also had like deep dirt on them.
Well, but here's the thing. That does sound awesome, right? Everybody wants that
awesome.
kind of vindictive move on the way out. But here's the thing, man. Everybody, we included, know people that have burned bridges doing stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right.
And they are in a much
it's a risk you're
worse
taking.
situation.
But I guess what I'm saying is this is why they have to sugarcoat it and walk you out without you knowing it to avoid that kind of stuff.
But then that creates another. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
Yeah.
No, I was just going to say the worst part about seeing all these signs is you can't do anything about it anyways. What are you going to tell your boss? No, I don't want to be moved over there.
Well, no, you could, and that would then expedite the fire.
Yeah, it would.
Sure. But you know it's coming then.
And that creates the bigger the bigger question, I guess. If you think you're about to lose your job, do you want to lose it faster, or are you holding on for as many paychecks as possible?
Well, if you ain't got nothing going on, you're gonna have to. You want to write out those paychecks until you get your crap together.
Okay, now that makes the most.
I don't want to go out cold and I got nothing.
That's the most logical sense. It makes the most logical sense. But may I counter
on?
If I'm going to get fired, and I find out 2 months before they blew me out that they knew they were going to fire me, if I put 2 months of my life into this job, being paid or not, helping them and, getting there, whatever, I'm out of my effing mind.
Yes.
If I knew you were going to fire me, pay me or not, and I still kept showing up every day, I would much rather, the day that you decided, I would much rather get the hell out of there, have me get out of there, than letting you keep me around to do work for you until you were absolutely done
just
with me.
gas, get your ass
Gone.
out.
But what if there was a slight chance you could keep your job by doing all this, right? Like, what if you weren't the only one in this boat and they were kind of seeing like who they could keep and who they had to let go?
But if I'm already at the point where you're debating letting me go, how much time
think
do I have
you're
anyway?
out anyways?
I mean, like, even if I'm not out, do I want to work at a place where they look at me as a guy that is disposable?
I don't know. Can you prove them wrong?
I did see a guy pull a move where they fired him. He sued to get his job back, and it worked out. And he became super rich. Like, they gassed him.
Yeah.
He sued, and then they go, you know what? Just take the job. Just do the job. He went to the top.
And he went back.
#1 morning show.
Wow.
And like they wanted him out the door, and he wrote it for 20. Now it's rare.
Yeah.
But it's the coolest, again, one of the coolest moves I've ever seen.
No, but here's what sucks about that.
What,
And
he's a millionaire.
and this is me being petty. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight. No, you're right. It worked out for him. It worked out even better for his bosses. Those people that fired you got richer than you did. Keep bringing you back.
Right, but he got the job.
But any success I have helps out more the people that wanted me fired.
But that's always going to be the way, bro.
Sucks, man. It sucks.
But it's the mob, man. You always got to kick something upstairs.
It doesn't always. That's not always the way. There are people that you work for that, at the end of the day, you like working for them.
you do.
And they like having you there. Like, I don't want to make money or have my little piece of the cog make money for people that don't want me there.
All
Drives
right.
me nuts.
All right. He didn't mind it at all.
252 WCMF. We're talking about tips you're going to be fired from these HR pros. Your boss starts emailing you, not talking to you. You suddenly get a lot more work. Other managers are CC'd on emails to you, and you get moved to a new part of the company. All of these things sound great for your career.
Yeah.
Your ass about to be gone. Let's talk to Rick. Hey, Ricky, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
So, not email related, not necessarily in a corporate position, but I used to work for the sheriff's office in another county.
Okay.
And they were promoting officers up to a sergeant position, and I had outscored the 2 people that were being moved up to sergeants on the last sergeant's exam. So they wanted me out of the picture because they knew that qualification-wise I was above where they were supposed to be.
Serpico style. Yeah.
So
my references are old.
I'm just getting warmed up. Go on, Rick. I'm sorry.
They started playing these games with me where they were doing backward stuff, trying to get me to write reports and telling me how I had to write them. And I wasn't having any of it. But by the time I transferred from that county out here to Monroe, I got both of those sergeants broken back down to officers.
Guys I wouldn't want to piss off.
Well, but he's also
sheriffs.
By the way, can I just tell you, Rick, I'm glad it all worked out for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks to my childhood because you talk like every one of my dad's friends when I was growing up. Right now.
Oh, it's cop talk.
Yeah, well, I did this, and then we went there, and we went over here, and I'm a sergeant now. Every sergeant talks like this. We don't raise our voices because when I raise my voice, you know it's a problem.
That's true.
Ricky, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Take care. There goes Rick. That was the most cop call we've ever
It
gotten.
was pretty copped up.
Copping it out?
Copped out.
So going back to, I guess, how to keep your job and not be on the chopping block in the first place, is the smart thing to do at your job do the best you can to stay anonymous every single day?
Under the radar.
Yeah, do just enough work where your job gets done, but not so much work where you stand out.
But you never go anywhere.
You're right.
Yeah.
But it sure does feel, Tommy, as a man who for 30 years has not gone anywhere, promotion.
Can't we all make that argument?
No, I was promoted from another job here.
That's what they told you.
It does feel like the more attention you bring yourself at your job, positive or negative, the more volatile your employment status
You put a light
becomes.
on it. Yeah.
And I know that does sound counterproductive. Like you said, you're not going anywhere. But the better you do, the more that becomes expected of you, the easier it is for you to disappoint.
Yeah.
The higher up the ladder, the more your ass is exposed.
Exactly.
And I also think you start to piss more people off, or you have the potential
You
to
will.
piss more people off if you are that person at work.
Yeah.
It may work out for you, or to your point, you may become a little bit unlikable, which does not play well in your favor.
And along those lines, we've seen several studies and talked about them here in the break room that showed it's not the hardest working or the best, most talented workers that are promoted at their jobs. On average, it was the folks who were the most well-liked around the office.
schmoozers.
Yeah, exactly. For years, we have made fun of Tommy for never getting promoted and never having any relationships with our coworkers. But maybe, just maybe, based on the information we have in front of us, he's been doing it the right way the whole time.
The old silver fox. Sly.
I mean, you've never gotten a raise.
Yeah.
Who needs a raise? Who needs money?
Any of that stuff. But, I mean, you're still here.
You can pay more taxes.
You're like the cockroach of CMF. The nuclear bomb went off, and you're the last one scurrying around.
I mean, he dresses like he wants a raise.
The shacket don't lie.
which is weird because that has not worked out for you.
Yeah, actually, I take it back. You're the least anonymous dresser in the entire company. Like, you stand out when you're walking around. All right, so I don't know what to do with this information. Like, and by the way, I mean, it's just HR experts. Maybe what they're saying isn't true in the first place. But it is unsettling if you're going to your job today that even things you think are making you better at the company, not so great.
Trust but verify. Know your surroundings. Know what people are saying. Listen. Pay attention.
I feel like we may have just made people very paranoid about the influx of emails from their boss.
But if you see this happen to one of your coworkers and he gets the boot, then you know, hey, man, this is their style.
That's a great call.
Yeah.
No, you're right about that.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on everybody else, and if you start seeing it happen,
Because you're not immune.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's take a break. It's the time of year where you may put on some extra pounds.
Oh, everybody's going to chub.
I mean, there's so much good food everywhere. And look, you're getting to the end of the year here, right? We're like 2 weeks away from the first of the year, right?
Diet starts in January.
Exactly. So you don't need to eat really well if you don't want to. But there are some people, Tommy, that are very strict about eating right all the time.
Yeah.
Seems like those people are going away based on some information Grubhub put out yesterday.
Yeah.
Because one of their most popular orders this year is
being delivered.
Yep. Yeah. Is something very, very healthy and very, very bad for you.
It's healthy and bad?
At the same time. It's two different things together.
Oh, combo plate.
And we'll tell you what it is
all right.
next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's that time of year.
What's that?
Well, you got to start making a decision about what you're putting in your body.
That's right.
Because all that holiday food's here, man.
And it's all fun.
It's already started.
We'll get to that in a second. Look, Kimmy, already started. I almost brought you down one to see what you would do yesterday.
Oh.
However, there are people that are doing their best to try and not eat all of the junk.
Hold the line.
Yeah, although
it's impossible.
Even outside of the holidays, based on this information, we're not doing a great job of it.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So you guys are familiar with Grubhub, right?
Yeah, the food delivery.
You guys, so they put out some information yesterday. The most popular food items ordered nationwide. So this isn't a specific restaurant. This is just like standard stuff ordered from every kind of restaurant across America. And one of the leading orders together.
Okay. Combo plate.
Yes. Top trending orders across America. A salad.
Okay, that's good.
With a side of fries.
Wait, salad and fries?
Okay.
Salad and fries.
Are they just dumping the fries on top of the salad with the dressing and eat it with the
I know
ranch?
somebody that this is their go-to order.
Salad with fries.
Yep.
But they eat them separate?
Like they feel like they're eating healthy with the salad, but they need like that salty, bad thing on the side. So they always get a side of fries, no matter what they order as their main meal.
So Grubhub says this specific order, just a salad and fries, was delivered over 600,000 times across America this year.
So it's number one?
It was one of the leading ones, yes. Don't the fries negate the salad?
Yeah, but you want both.
No, I understand you want both. But you get salad instead of fries on the side when you order an entree. Like that's a healthier option.
Right.
What is the point of getting the salad if you're going to eat the fries?
Maybe you wanted a salad. You like salads.
Yeah,
no, I eat salad so I don't die.
Yeah, but some people just like this salad not for really health reasons.
But there's all levels of salad, too.
Okay.
There's healthy salad,
and there are some. Down this road.
No, there are some dark salads out there.
Dark salads?
Bro.
I would go to that restaurant.
Dark salads.
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Give me an example of a dark salad.
The Caesar salad, you might as well go have pound cake with dressing on it.
Okay, but it's delicious.
But like anything where it has a pint of ranch dressing and bacon all over it.
Wait,
you're probably
your mom was there?
But you know what I'm talking about.
I'm thinking.
Like you eat puss salad.
Oh, I'm sorry, fennel boy.
Listen, I admit it, but I know you eat you eat a sissy salad. You don't have heavy dressing.
No.
You have no fun on that salad.
I got avocados. Those are fun.
Okay, but you don't even eat probably a full avocado.
I eat a half avocado.
You really only eat a half?
You only eat a half.
No, I eat a whole avocado.
No, I thought you said you put half of it in the fridge.
No, my wife does that, and it pisses me off. Don't get me started. I'll save that for Friday night. I'm just saying. But I can't imagine. If I was going to do that, those fries are going on top of that salad.
Nah, you probably want them separately. Here's why I think
They're
the
like sexy
fries and
croutons.
salad is
sexy croutons.
I got sexy croutons in my dark
It'd be
salad.
soggy though.
No, the way I suck down food when I'm fat, they ain't no sog.
I'm thinking people feel weird just ordering a salad to be delivered. So they always go through and say, well, what sides can I get? And fries are always a staple at most places. So maybe that's why they feel like they have to order something else.
Okay, I get that. But what I have started doing, if I'm going to order a salad, I'll get like a Mediterranean restaurant so I can get like pita and hummus on the side.
Okay.
So like if that's not an option.
Yeah, no, you're right. I understand. I get where you're coming from on that. But then, like, why not? Like, if you're trying to eat healthy, and again, I'm not here to say don't. You have to eat healthy if you want to, eat what you want.
Kill
I don't
yourself.
Care. Yeah, sure. Why not? We only get one life. Enjoy it.
Yours is going to be shorter.
I hate myself. I'm going to live. By the way, there's no guarantee I could drop dead of a heart attack in a minute.
No, but to your point, if you want to live a long life, don't ever put anything fun in your mouth. Because as soon as you start eating fun.
That's why your mom passed away.
I get it.
Okay, I was making sure we're all on the same page. I was choking. What's like your mom?
You just gag on your own joke.
No, I was doing
And by
your
the
mom
way,
now
like
and
your
again.
advice, you have told stories that go against your advice because you even say like your dad used to laugh when like somebody healthy, like that, ate healthy, ran marathons, did all that stuff. Like your dad used to take like joy in the fact that they would
He did.
They lost their lives early. They're like, "Look, they're doing all that for nothing."
He would, man.
So with this discovery and the information from Grubhub yesterday that the salad with a side of fries was one of the most popular delivered items across America. Again, they had over 600,000 of those orders across the USA. It really comes down to a decision that we all have to make over the next couple of weeks.
What's that?
Are you eating and not caring about the calories with the holiday treats? Or are you avoiding all of the bad stuff? The third option being the salad and fries scenario, where you are trying to walk this line of good and bad at the same time.
Like you feel like you need some greens, but you can't completely commit.
I don't know. Well, look, salad and fries screams walking the good and the bad line at the same time. You know, that idea that everything in moderation is good.
Yeah, but I can't do moderation.
I'm with you, but some
I
people
didn't
can.
I don't look like this because of moderation.
What? Ugly?
A mudslide. But here's the other thing. You could do this.
What's that?
You could do what you do because you have a cheat day.
I do have cheat day.
So you could schedule the holiday party, whatever, or going over to somebody's house for the big bash. That's your cheat day. And then you diet all week, and then you hit it. You just move your cheat day to the holiday.
See, here's what makes that impossible with the holidays, all right? You can't tell what days things are going to show up on.
Well, you know, if you're going over to your mother's house for a big meal, you got the big bash with the family with all the spread. That's your cheat day.
All right, let me give you an example. Yesterday, I went upstairs to get some water, right? And on our break room counter were two humongous displays of Christmas donuts.
You know what's really great? They're still there. Why do we have a mouse problem?
Well, it's because there were 1,000 of them.
And they are huge-ass decorative donuts.
They're huge. They look amazing. You could smell them through the container. They were, phenomenal. My mouth is watering just thinking about them. All I wanted to do was grab one of those donuts and just bury my face in them, right?
And you can't.
I can't do it.
Right.
So this, and by the way, today I know I'm going to go upstairs and there's going to be some other amazing, immaculate holiday treat up there that I can't touch. So
the mice got it.
Well, and even after the holidays, that stuff shows up.
But you can move around your diet.
Not when it's every day you're confronted with this holiday stuff. And going further around moving around the diet, right? In my life. Christmas Eve, we have a big party at my house for my family, right? So tons of bad food there.
Right.
Christmas Day, my wife wants to make a really not good for you meal because it's Christmas, right? So now I got back-to-back days where I can't wave off the food.
I guess you got to blow. Well, I guess you could blow one off.
So, that's what it comes down to, right? If you got 2 weeks to the end of the year and you're conscious of what you're eating, is it better to just say, F it for these 2 weeks and we'll get back to it when the holidays are over?
But then
I guess you got to know yourself.
Yeah, but then you're sweating is the old fat boy back?
And can you get back? Can you just jump back into it? Because that's going to be the hardest part of it all is getting back into the old healthy routine.
But if the fat boy's out running, good luck getting him back into the old calorie corral there.
If my fat boy gets out running, we'll catch him quickly.
Why is that?
Well, because he's fat. Got him. We got him. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You know, with this whole idea of avoiding all bad food versus just saying, F it, I'm going all the way in. You know, Kimmy, you brought up that whole, can you get it back? That is the hardest thing. One of the hardest realizations of your life is when you start to get older and you go on a bit of a binge and you realize every time how much longer it takes to get back to where you feel good and comfortable.
Right, and how much you miss that good food.
100%, man.
And there's something else showing up right now. They're warming up right now, but in the next 2 weeks, they're going to be at full throttle. And every family's got one. The food pusher. And the food pusher is just ready to go, man. I made this special for you. It'll break my heart if you don't have a taste. The food
the stuff you'll eat that
and
you don't
shaming.
even like or want to eat.
But they push on
just
you.
to feel like, I guess I better try it. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And the other cruel thing about trying to eat, so you're not going to die versus all of the bad stuff thrown at you. And you can attest to this. Anybody that's ever gone on a diet can attest, right? It gets to a point when you're eating food that's not delicious but good for you.
Yeah.
Your taste buds and your body adjusts.
Oh, it changes.
It starts to taste a little bit better, right? Your stomach, if you're eating, really healthy food for a month and then you have something that isn't healthy, you don't feel great afterwards.
You taste the salt.
Exactly.
You really taste it.
all of that stuff, right? But if you start eating bad for a couple of days, your body like adjusts and you're able to eat like that without getting sick again. It's like the cruelest thing in the world because then you're like, oh, well, if I can keep doing this and not feel bad about myself, okay, I've gained 30 pounds.
But your body just opens up as soon as you put all that good food in, man. It's like, welcome back, baby. Where you been?
It is. God, why?
It's a
why
cool
did
joke.
they design us like this?
No, but it's like anything that's fun will kill you. Keep the fun out of your face.
And like food is so good. And today's food is so much better than the food of the past.
Yeah, because you comboed things, you created new meals.
You have so many talented chefs. I mean, living in a city like Rochester is just, oh my God, there's so many good places to eat. Come on. You know what the hardest thing ever was?
What?
So Saturday, I fly into Kansas City, right? I got in
food
late.
town.
But I had a layover in Baltimore.
Oh, another food town.
So my cheat day's on Sunday, and I figure, great, I'm going to be at the Chiefs game, you know, cool. I can eat all day, go out to lunch with our boss and everything. I get off the plane in Baltimore, and what hits me right in the face? A smell that I know.
Fast food?
Oh, it was not just any fast food, Kimmy.
Oh.
The ultimate, my favorite.
Oh, I know exactly what it is.
You want to guess?
The pretzels.
No.
Oh, because I know they have an Auntie Anne's there.
Cinnabon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they have that too.
Oh, you'd drop to your knees for a sticky bun.
I would. Right
I
outside
know
of my
you
gate.
would.
Right
I say it at the comedy club.
Right outside of my gate. I get off the plane, and it's right in front of my face, and the smell is wafting.
Yeah. And it's designed that way.
Bro, it's a massive Cinnabon. They have all of the buns laid out under glass.
Yeah, it's like man's jewelry, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like Rolexes with sticky stuff on top of them, and I'm standing there. And part of that voice in the back of my head, man. Go ahead.
Do it.
You never get Cinnabon. You drive all the way to Buffalo, past Buffalo to get it on the freeway.
I know. Fat Pat's talking to you, man.
I stood there for 30 seconds. Our boss waiting to pick me up out front of the airport, going back and forth on whether or not I should get a Cinnabon.
But every guy has that voice in his head. They have to.
Do they?
Sure. Every guy.
I didn't have that voice in my head until I started eating salads.
Yeah, but as soon as it smells something, I think it triggers it, like your senses.
Now my mouth is watering for Cinnabon. By the way, all Cinnabon fans, they are opening a Cinnabon in the Galleria in a couple of months.
Oh.
In Buffalo?
In Buffalo.
Wow.
So if you want a Cinnabon and you're in the Buffalo area, Galleria is a spot. Or if you guys want a caravan and split gas, we can all go out to Buffalo just to get Cinnabons.
Are you doing live ads now for companies that aren't here yet?
Okay, when they get here, hello, Cinnabon. My name's Pat Duffy, and I'd like to represent you.
Cinnabon does seem like a good mall food. How is that not in every mall?
It was. There was a time.
Was there?
Or was it?
I don't remember.
Sticky
it.
time.
Thank you. That and Orange Julius.
The juice one I get. We didn't need that.
You don't like Orange Julius?
Nah.
I remember those as a kid.
And it wasn't juice. It was like a
Frothy.
It was
I don't
like
know what it
orange
was.
milkshake?
Yeah, I don't know
It was
what
like
to call it.
It was like orange that shouldn't be. It was like dark orange.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
The old Hump Day Rapperoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
We're going to do a holiday bitch out.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. But, I mean, the thing we're really getting ready for here is we are now 2 days away from the greatest event to ever grace the land of Rochester, New York. Wow. Because on Friday night, 7 p.m., you can come out to Three Heads Brewing and celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF. Wow. It's called Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through his life storybook style. Brilliant writing, might I say.
Okay.
On top of the story we will be telling you, there are 7 original songs that will document Tommy's life from birth up to the man you know now. So pretty much
full
death.
Album, really.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's more than an EP.
Yeah.
Kicking me around.
Yeah, definitely that. On top of those 2 things, there will be never-before-seen public pictures of Tommy Muley projected on a screen behind us.
But I've never seen any of this.
No, well, I mean, you've probably seen the pictures. They're of
you've
you.
probably seen
No, I think you got some that... Well, I think you have some pictures too, right?
No, I got some pictures,
All right.
buddy. Yeah.
All right.
I want to watch what you say. Tommy's... I almost... And all of that will be performed live on stage, his life journey at 3 Head, 7 p.m. Friday night on Atlantic Avenue. Now, again, there's no ticket needed.
Yeah.
All right. However, we are stressing that it's a building that only has so much capacity.
Okay.
Because Kimmy's been getting a lot of phone calls, and now she's starting to get scared.
Right.
A little nervous, yeah.
Just plan accordingly.
Okay.
And we will see you Friday night, 7 p.m., 3 Heads on Atlantic Avenue for Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. We got to get out of the way.
All right.
For Kimmy.
Yep.
Who's wearing a Flea Market Country Club sweatshirt.
Yep.
Well, look at that.
That's the most hipster-ass thing I've ever
very
seen.
hipster.
With old school tennis rackets.
I'm wearing a Negro Leagues baseball hat. That's the most hipster thing I've ever seen in my life.
You might win. You might win.
For Tommy Muley,
He was just a vintage man himself.
yeah, you look like you just got off a TWA flight in 1964.
Those guys were the coolest.
Did you not watch Mad Men?
Yeah, they were pretty cool till the end.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WC.